Hello? Okay. Good. I had to make sure that actually showed up on the capture that's actually doing something. Anyway, hey, how's it going? Well, today we're going to be playing Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica. What a name, right? Give me just a second. Let me pull this up. Where's my program thing? Where's my program shortcut? No, that's not it. It's in here. Uh, an update. Oh, crap. Of course. I downloaded it yesterday, and there's already an update today. All right. Settings, audio. Make sure the output volume is up a decent amount. All right, let's see. We're going to leave that up there because it's still Code Veronica, so. Let's see, game capture, not dolphin. There we go. Let's see how it looks. It looks fine. The logo looks a little wonky, but whatever. We'll leave it alone. It's not off the screen, is it? Adjust it some. Oh, come on. I'm gonna skip this intro so I can have a title screen instead of it constantly going black. Here we go. This can be shrunk even more. So they can go right there. And we'll leave that right there. So you can see he says press start button to pull the trigger. This, unlike the prior game, actually can use a gun con. Luckily. However, I don't have one. There might be a way to use the mouse, but I'm not even going to bother. Uh, well, you know what? Let me double check that. I did do a little fiddling, so let's see. Yes. What is that called? PCSX2. I'm gonna double check these settings. Oh, no, no, no. We don't need all that. I love the modern day of cell phones and everything and Wi-Fi everywhere. How useful it is. So let's see, tools. Not tools. Settings. Controllers. Hmm. Oh well. It's probably a way to do it, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I don't think that's set too good. Yeah, see, it's a little off-sized. Let's reduce the size a little bit. Uh, Now we could probably increase it slightly. There we go. Do it like that. Move this a little bit right there. How about that? So first, let's look at the options. Don't know what target adjustment does. Game option. Oh, all the way up to from very easy to very hard. Time. Let's just leave all that normal. Let's leave the partner on. Partner level. Blood color, enemy indicator. Yeah, we'll leave all that alone. So this game can be kind of short. I don't know what ranking mode does. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to start from the beginning with arcade mode.
Resident Evil.
So I did play around with this a little bit the day before, just so I could make sure that I was doing correctly. So I don't have a gun con, so we're just going to do it with the controller. The controls are a little bit weird for this, for sure. But we're going to stick with old Claire. But it's a very short game because it's not like Resident Evil Survivor, except that it's a first-person shooter. It's very much an arcade-style game. This is the European version. So see, the L and R buttons turn your character, and square shoots, interestingly enough. So as you can see, it's got a timer saying before Nemesis gets loose. This game also has the Nemesis in it. So if you're too slow, the Nemesis will pop up and he cannot be killed. So you gotta move your ass. And in my testing, I did under normal difficulty and everything, and it wasn't that difficult to avoid it. But you still do have to hurry. So you see, it's not much to it. From what I've seen so far. Just go into rooms, gather keys, and then go out. And there's boss battles and things like that. So let's see. Anything useful? That stuff is useful. I will take that. The Magnum. Don't mind if I do. I guess you can only carry one of each. And there's extra rooms you can go into, which typically is going to have items and things like that, but from what I've seen, you're not... You can also change this weapon to, like, burst fire, but it's not that useful. I love this. Leave here because it is dangerous. That's some great English right there. Boom, dead. Super easy. For now. It does get harder. Mr. Knight. Sis. Alright. Whatever. B. Alright. Yeah. So you see, it's very much arcadey. It really is. Excuse me. It's just a little different than something like Time Crisis, since it's not on rails. See, she automatically aims up or down based on where the enemy is. And hey, look, it has a feature that the standard game doesn't have. You can go upstairs without hitting a button. Thank God. Up. Hide in boxes? I will take that shotgun though. Because I think this next room... What does it have in it? I don't know. I didn't do very much because I quickly realized how short the game is and it'd be foolish to... And yes, there are explosive zombies too, which is kind of frustrating. And the camera, you can see the camera's a little nauseating too about how it like moves around the character. It's kind of weird. This game is weird. I could see why it didn't, I could see why bringing it to the States may not have been the best idea. Oh yeah, and lickers too. So you got the Nemesis, you got the lickers, you got the hunters, everything. So of course you can explore the area to grab items as you know, as you feel is necessary to make boss fights easier. You can skip it just so you can get the keys and stuff like that. You haven't really got to fight the guys, but it's a good idea if you have to come back through. But I'm also making it easier myself by having the partner. Here we go. Let's see what's in the box. Don't need health. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with fighting him. Ah, screw this. I'll just go. Be sure to leave here because it is dangerous. So I could see why this wouldn't have come here to America. It probably wouldn't have been received well, since Survivor itself wasn't received well. Oops. And they do this bobbing and weaving stuff. That's really annoying. Oh, Steve's dead. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, crap. I'm dead. There we go. Whew. Luckily, you do get to continue. Oh, if you die. Because again, it's very arcadey. You could have been cleared. Thanks anyway. What is that? Could have been cleared. You could have been cleared, Claire. Come on. Do better. C. C for Claire. That's the best score. So see, there isn't really much of a story. Again, it's about as bare as you know, pretty much anything else. Or as any other arcade style game. And since the time limit is so tight, you can see anyway that you're not expected to take a long time on it anyway. Not a whole lot to say about it. That's why I decided to make this a double feature. Is because where's Steve? Get your ass in here, Steve. Did he die? Ah, crap. I don't think I'll have to come back through here. But still. I know I don't, because I can tell from the map. It does an alright job at replicating the environments. And you can sometimes get critical shots. So, let's see, what am I going to do? I'm going to go in here, because I'm going to get... I think there should be a weapon or something there. Like, most of the time, if you take the side rooms, there's going to be an item or something you can get. Oh, yeah. Like that. There we go. But you can only carry one extra, it seems. Yeah, but you can kind of see the design problem with a game like this, is that they're trying to replicate. Oh, I like the way they just kind of stood up on their heels. It's great. Is that these rooms are pretty much completely copied from Code, or like copied inch for inch from Code Veronica, and that doesn't lend itself well to a game like this. Alright, which way do I want to go now? I don't think up the stairs is going to take me anywhere, is it? It does, because I got to get a key up here. No crest? Okay. It's kind of a bare bones game, I would say. I'll look the Drain Demos and Brain Suckers from RE3. So, you know, a little everything. Now, I assume from the 3 bullets that means I have 3 continues in total. That's spewing. What's this 25 minutes? I'll take that. Something said it says 25 minutes. What the fuck did that mean? So depending on how long I tackle this will depend on if I see the nemesis or not. Getting the hell out of here. Not even hesitating. Alright, that was a good one. That was cool. More spiders, damn it. I mean, at least versus the original game, which had respawning enemies, at least here you do have infinite ammo on something. Oh, fuck this. Get off me. Like, not only do they spew the puke, but some of them will explode, so you know you have to be careful.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level S. Instruction A. Execute. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I probably could have saved that, but whatever.
Contamination detected. Level S. Instruction A. Execute.
Again, I don't know if this would be better with the gun con. You know, kind of like, screw this, I'll just get the key. Because Nimi's about to pop up.
Executed. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh god.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level S. Instruction A.
Oh crap, here, he's about to pop up.
All personnel evacuate.
Okay, he's dead, so.
Biohazard contamination detected.
Here he comes. Old Nemesis. Evacuate ASAP. Let's get the hell out of here. Where's the key? There it is. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'll probably have to use a continue. Come on, blow up. Wait, Steve's still here? And I think after a while it resets too. And Nemesis will leave, so. Ah, he's coming! Well, he got me on that one. How do I check? Is there a way to check the map? Or am I supposed to go through that other way? What am I supposed to do? See, I don't know. Okay, so where do I go? I don't go back that way, do I? I don't think so, no. I think it's on a different level. Like... You know, I have honestly, I have no idea right now. I don't have to go here, do I? Where's the other door that's up here? Do I go through there? Again, that's kind of the problem with like adapting these maps, because these maps weren't really made for this type of game, if we're being honest. I don't know. I see a door, a dead end, so. I mean, I guess I gotta take damage, because... Oh yeah, there's an elevator here, duh. Oh god, I'll just take the elevator. Get the hell out of here. I could save myself a lot of trouble. So yeah, you should really go up to the second floor second, so you can... Magnum. How about no? Hi, Reds. Reds, it's Red Z. Hi, how's it going? Thank you for joining me. It's gonna be a party and a half. Doesn't look like it will help us out. Well, nah. I kind of literally walked into that. I'm dead as hell. Let's go. Well, first kill these guys. Come on. I somehow accidentally turned it on to auto for some reason. Come on. There we go. Kill him, kill him. Hey JJ, how's it going? Yeah, playing a little bit of the old Survivor too. This game is absolutely far removed from the first Survivor. Piece of cake. Yeah, it's Japan and Europe only. It's very arcade style. Like I actually looked at the speed run on it and it's like 13 minutes and it's like, oh. Yeah, it's not, you know. But that's okay, because what I decided to do is I was like, well, I'll just play another game too, because again, I'm playing them all through release order. Uh, and the next game that came out after this one is, well, we'll see about that. Uh-oh. Do I have to fight him? Or do I just run away? The bullet doesn't seem to be effective. No, it doesn't, Steve. The bullet. Yeah, fire? How about I just run? We're just gonna go. I did all on normal difficulty because it's like, well, let me just try it. Boxes. It's certainly a weird game, and I could see why they didn't bring it over here, because it wouldn't have sold well at all. And let me guess, something's gonna pop up. Yep. Called it. Ah, crap. You can actually quick turn in this, too, which is interesting. Haha, yeah, party. Because it won't be long before I get to, Resident Evil 4, and that's going to be a party and a half. Because, you know, of course I played for a decent amount, but I've never played through the, I've never beaten professional mode. So it's like, I should do that. You know, so that's going to be a party and a half. Wait. There we go. The OG. Because part of the reason I started doing this is because, you know, the Resident Evil 3 remake came out. And of course my favorite of the classics is 3. So I was like, well, here's what I should do. I'm going to play through all of the games. All the way up to 3 remake. But of course I had to take a couple of hiatuses. And, as a result, Resident Evil 4 Remake eventually came. So I was like, well, oh, shoot. I'm probably gonna die. Yeah. Let's see, I don't think I have any more continues, do I? Yeah, game over. Come on now. Got some quarters over here. Would you like to save the current game data? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Don't worry about it then. I probably have to do something in the settings or whatever. Secret report. Let's hear about this. Hey, thank you so much, man. Because I both stream on this and YouTube, but I also make a lot of different videos and stuff. Dear son, T-virus will soon destroy everything. Son, I was in blank. Know how dreadful the virus is. Once the virus infects a certain percentage of the island, it cannot be reversed or stopped. Remember that once it enters into the body, blank blank virus controls it and comes out to spread the virus. Blank number will explode. I can't ask you to forgive me. As you have said, your mother was killed because of me. That is a truth that I can't. Can we speed this up? Deny. Blank blank. I can only regret what I have done. I can't understand why things went in this way. And what really went wrong. So yeah, it has to be Steve's dad, I guess. I get the poetry of it, like, going slow with the music playing and all that, but also it's like, I'm trying to read it, fellas. I can admit that I was not a good father to you, but I've loved blank. I can't hide what I've been doing. Yeah, I've been similar with that. I can't undo what I've done. Like, it took me a while to find a bunch of my stuff because I have it all stacked in plastic totes. I can't undo what I've done. All I can do is pray that you live. Because we don't have much space here, so I pretty much shove everything in plastic totes and stack it all on top of each other. And it's not super organized. I got lucky and I was able to I got lucky with my copy of Rule of Rose, as a good number of years ago when a bunch of my games got stolen, Rule of Rose was one of the ones that did not. I think you know better than to come back here. However, if you are reading this, it means that you are still here. You must leave as soon as possible. This place will be wiped. Something. Hey, Daniel, thank you for subbing. Hey. Your father will be dead by then. I love you, my son. That definitely says my son. Unless it says my homie, but it probably doesn't. Yep. I was letting my ex-wife borrow my copy of Rule of Rose because I was like, you got to play this. This game is awesome. Yeah. I'm eventually going to have it all organized eventually now, but let's see what Dungeon Mode's like. But once we move into a house, we'll have a lot more space, so we'll be able to organize a lot better. Eliminate the boss inside the house. Okay, so this, I guess, might not be timed. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, you know, like, you get it sometimes where you have to, like... what is it? Where you have to, like... You know, you have to take everything out because there's, like, one small thing that's fell into the bottom, into, like, a tiny little crevice. It's, like, crazy. Alright. Wait, why would I bother shooting them? But yeah, yeah, Daniel, check it out. So I got Ripper working, and I'm slowly building on doing a run for it. It's gonna take a little bit of effort for sure, because first I've got to actually like play through the game, so I got to know how to beat it in the first place. One good thing for like a speed run is the fact that there are those codes that allow you to skip some of the things. So I'll be using those for sure. But I just have to build a run to like see what the bare minimum you have to do to get through everything and memorizing the codes and all that. Ooh, money. Money. I heard of crating dogs, but this is ridiculous. Oh, I see. I have a 30-minute time limit, huh? I guess I can't shoot those. Okay. The clock tower. Bats. Oh, come on. What was that? Oh. Shotgun. I'll take a shotgun. I don't need a green herb. But luckily I've got this huge desk and stuff like that. I'm going to get set up at this new house. Going to have my CRT set up on it. It's going to be great. I just need to get a... Oh, what am I doing? Come on. Hate the way it, like, tilts down. Because when an enemy's, like, really close to you... See, I can't tell what... It's hard to tell what's going on. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. But, I'll have my CRT set up, too, where I can have my old console stuff. Because I'm going to have a Saturn coming soon, too. A Japanese Saturn. We haven't... It's not confirmed operation, but it also lacks the, It also lacks the power cable. Oh, thank you so much, man. Hope you do, too. We just have to... We just gotta get everything set up, is what we gotta do. But we gotta fix up some stuff before we can move in, because we gotta make sure it's properly livable, right? But oh yeah, another thing, Daniel, is I won the I was bidding on a Saturn copy of Phantasmagoria. So now it's all paid for and everything. I just have to get the shipment together so I can get it shipped to me. So now I have the Sega Saturn copy of Phantasmagoria, as they call it, Phantasm. Which I'm sure has to do because, like, there's probably something else called Phantasmagoria. Or who knows. You know how Japan can be with stuff. Is that they often just make a lot of... I wouldn't say random, but they make decisions that are like, hey, let's just do this for some reason. Or let's call it this. Ooh, I need that. So that's going to be awesome. And then I might eventually be able to speedrun that. Oh, it'd be a lot more difficult than a gym. I don't know if I'd say it's a lot more difficult, but it's interesting because, you know, instead of having a mouse, you scroll the cursor around. It'll be interesting to play it. Because I tried to do emulating. Yeah, let's not use the rocket launcher. And it's hard to emulate it correctly. I mean, Saturn emulation in general is wonky. But for some reason, say my words are kind of... For some reasons, Phantasmagoria seems to be kind of tough to get right. Probably use a map on this one. Haven't I already been to this room? Let me see something. Yeah, I think I'm going in circles. I guess this was the door I was supposed to go through. Get off me. At least it's on brand, I guess, with this the one crushing puzzle that the game has for some reason. I can't get the coin. Okay, whatever. The thing is it has this, you know, this triumphant music playing the whole time. Is this the door I want to go through? Like, this isn't horrible for what it is. It's just, what it is super basic. So I guess I'll just try. I'll assume the other door on the left goes back to where I was. Can I go down in there? I guess not. Well, this is an interesting... I guess I'll just go forward. See what's up. That's a lot of doors. Alright, we'll just go here. Oh, I mean, I guess it is called dungeon mode, so I guess it kind of makes sense. It's got to be a little bit of a maze, huh? Ooh. I will take that. They were hugging. Aw, how cute. Yeah, it's not horrible, but it's also like extremely basic. Like, this would be fun as an arcade game, sure. Like, you know, you go to an arcade, you're using a gun con, you're playing with a, you know, you're using quarters and stuff like that. I bet it would be a lot of fun in an arcade. Like, definitely. It's just... for I mean, you know, Time Crisis is also on console and things like that. Of course. It's just... you know. And I guess get my coins, my quarters. Like, it's kind of set up where you're just kind of meant to just kind of get up and play it. And not think too much about it. Alright, buddy. Okay, then how about I just run? Yeah, that didn't work out very well. I'll try the main mode with Steve next. Oh, shooting it, I guess, allows you to collect it. Can I push a bookshelf? Nah. That's thinking too much like Resident Evil. A gym. I guess those are just for score, huh? Yeah, plus, like, after a certain point, like, getting score in a game, you know, is not really what people really do anymore, you know. Except for arcade games. Or, puzzle-type games, things like that. And it is kind of annoying how it automatically switches for you. Well, so there are dead ends. It doesn't just keep going forever. Okay, cool. And that's another thing is like having the door transitions also kind of like it's like for Resident Evil it helps build suspense But for a game like this, it just kind of becomes a little on the tedious side. Interesting. Guess I'll go through here. See, I have a compass, but I don't know if it's actually leading me anywhere other than just being a compass. So I can get my bearings. No, give me the coins. Yeah, see, I think the gem's just for points. And I wish it wouldn't switch to a weapon when I get ammo for it. Or when I pick it up. Of course. Yeah, I'm not gonna crack that last box just in case. Okay, those aren't breakable. Well, at least it gave me health, so. This is an interesting mode, though, I will say that. It's just... Also, it's also kind of like, huh? What are you doing? Without like a proper map, it makes me want to sit down and draw out a map, but oh crap, see? That's fine, it's fine. I could probably have gone and grabbed that healing box, but I'm not going to. Wow. It's not hitting him. Yeah, we're not doing the rocket launcher. Come on, change. Guess that's why they give you 30 minutes. Let's just go through this door. Let's see what's up. Okay, the music's changing. Okay, that might be good. Okay. We'll change to the... not the handgun. Is that it? Did I beat him? Oh, cool. Alright. Hell yeah. E? Yeah, E for eat me. Jeez. Oh, it has a time limit. Oh, it wouldn't let me do that. Oh, man, they said no, you can't do that. Versus roach mode? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Before I do anything else, let me set up my memory card. Create. MC1. PS2. Alright, let's see if this works now. Oh, weird. A little bit of glitch there. Nice, nice. Okay, so this game's got a little bit more content. Retrieve all the jewels in the house. Underground. Defeat the boss of the underground. Interesting. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna see what ranking mode is, and then we'll do versus roach mode. Oh, this is just high scores. Interesting. Let's see what versus roach is. Let's play a little bit of the old Steve. Let's stick with the handgun, shall we? Roach attack. Lesson 1. Roach attack. So I'm just supposed to shoot roaches? Can I go through the doors? Is this it? Oh, I've got a number of them I have to kill, I guess, in time. Cool. I maxed it out. All right. Oh yeah, I beat the dungeon mode. Or at least the first one. Lesson 2, Wipeout. So I guess this mode is just you killing roaches, and that's it. Well, it's an interesting mode to say the least. It's just, I wonder what compelled them to make this. Okay, where's the last one? There we go. Oh, I play just about anything. Um, Anything I can get some way to have it operate. Um, like I don't play on any of my physical media stuff because I don't have a good way to run it. I've got a way to hook my Switch up to my computer, but looks like crap. I get horrible screen tearing. So I'm not going to do that until I get like a good capture card for that. And I need to get something for converting a RCA signal into my computer. Uh, because I also do a decent amount of speed running. And so, wait a second. Is the game audio not playing? Dag nabbit. Son of a bitch. If it wasn't playing, then that's completely my fault. Because I tur- I gotta, I'm still learning how to use OPS. And so I try to turn it off for whenever I'm on my starting soon screen. So if the game audio wasn't playing, that's my fault. It's completely my fault. Let me also make sure, I'm gonna probably crank it down just, yeah. That is 100% my fault. Dang it. Oh well, I mean, I'm still gonna be playing through a good bit of this. Anyway. This mode is kind of super easy. Yeah, I can. Let me pause this. Alright, how's that? I can also crank up my mic a little bit. I try not to do it too much, but... So yeah, this mode is just shooting roaches. Just walking around, shooting and stepping on roaches. With the time limit. So if they made this game out to be, yeah, I'll say it like this. Fortunately, for not having the audio right, there's not much because it's playing music from Resident Evil Code Veronica, and all you hear is the shooty sounds and some monster sounds, and because there's no spoken dialogue. Where are they? They in here? There we go. Yeah, so I'll play just about anything. It just depends. Because, like, if, again, you see my YouTube, I've got stuff for Payday 2. Got stuff for Payday 3, which I've been trying to play a little bit more of. What the hell is shooting lasers? What the hell? Oh, that thing. Okay, now that's a bit of a challenge. Yeah, because this is part of my, like I said, playthrough of the Resident Evil series. But I also do a lot of speedrunning. I speedrun Phantasmagoria 2. Dormitabus? What would the dev do? If you can, if it's something that can be said. I haven't heard of that. I've seen the Five Nights at Freddy's games, and I've played a little bit of them. Not much. I'm not against them at all. I just don't play them very much. They are interesting games for sure. I played the first one, and some of the second. Did I play any of the third? I might have. It's been a while, so honestly don't remember. There they are. There we go. Dormitabus. Let me look that up. Dormitabus. All lessons clear. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you for the let's see. It won't let me do ass, but will it let me do don't let me do fuck. Hey. Panzerfaust EX is now available. So I can just rocket launcher these guys. I haven't unlocked any more secret reports, have I? I guess I can only get those through playing the arcade mode. Oh, come on. Let's see. Let's do a little bit more arcade mode again. So yeah, let me see something. Give me just a second. I can't see anything that's very specific about the game. Let's see. I don't know. Let's play Steve. I find it weird you have to change the options for the stuff in like the menu instead of like when you select the game. We're gonna go ahead and skip. I will take this. Sorry, Claire. See you later, alligator. See if I can skip through this kind of quick. Well, that actually makes it kind of trivial, isn't it? When you just kind of like slip through it. Yeah, a quick glance at that game, it looks like I can see some stuff about controversy involving the story and stuff. And some stuff about I don't know. I'd have to do like a deeper dive into it. To just kind of see what kind of controversy we're talking about here. Because like if we're talking about something super crazy, I might be like, whoa. But then again, you have games like Harvester, which is supposed to be super interesting, but has a problem because the main actor did some bad stuff. Is the easy way to say it, which is not something we'll go into, but the main actor did some bad stuff. Um, but you know that's kind of the thing that you get is that with enough games and enough time and everything, you're gonna have somebody at one point is gonna do something crazy, something that yeah. Like, it's one of those things is that, like, if he makes money off of it and you don't want him to make that money, then There's alternate ways, of course. Uh, there's of course always alternate ways. Um, just like what I say about you know, buying or like getting stuff from a company like, for example, Miramax, which had Harvey Weinstein at the head of it. Well, if you don't buy any Miramax movies and don't go watch them, then he doesn't get your money. Of course, I don't know whether or not he would still get the money, but he probably does because a contract is a contract, and criminal activity doesn't violate a contract unless it's in the contract itself. But you know, I mean, I'll say it like this: they allowed all that to go on for so long. I don't think being convicted of anything is going to stop him from being rich. You know, they knew what was going on. Uh, of course, like I said, I'm not necessarily advocating for piracy or anything like that, but I will say this is that it's not the worst thing that you can do. It's always good to support developers that you like and support indie developers. Don't pirate it from indie developers, please. But definitely vote with your wallet. Like if there's something that you don't like about the product or the person who sells the product, then vote with your wallet and don't buy it. Because that's usually the best way to make a change, you know. Like because you see a lot of these, especially right now, you know, they talk a lot about Star Wars, and some people are complaining that Star Wars is bad now, and some people are like, oh no, it's great, or Star Wars. You know, you hear that. You have both of them. Wow, Star Wars is terrible now, and then the other side that says Star Wars was always this way. And basically, in the end, it's like, don't bother arguing about it. Just don't buy it. Hey, Pruno, how's it going? You know, if you don't want to watch the shows or the movies or play the video games or whatever, just don't. You know, don't watch it. Don't spend the money. Because then you're voting with your wallet. Because again, ultimately, regardless of everything, it's a business. And so they're going to go based on what makes them the best money. How hot is it over there with you? Because here, it's got to be 80 degrees out here. Let me see. I can pause it, see. Pause that real quick. Let's see what it says. It is out here. Oh my god, it is 90 degrees out here. So that is 90 F to C. How much is that? Oh, 30 C. Oh, yeah. So for you guys, it's only a little colder than it is here. Yeah. So here it's the same. It's that hot. It's ridiculous. It's been so freaking hot this year. So make sure to stay hydrated. So everybody stay hydrated because the best thing you can do in the heat is stay hydrated. We don't live in dunes, so stay hydrated. Don't drink sodas. Don't be like me and drink energy drinks either. Mississippi, in the United States. So it's extremely hot and it's extremely humid a lot of the time. It is a nightmare sometimes. Like it'll get into triple digits in the like in July, August, it can get into triple digits. Maybe only for a day or two, but it'll get there. So luckily with that, I'm used to it because I've lived down here all my life, so I'm used to it. But I know a lot of people in other places aren't really used to that. Yeah, some places like Florida can get extremely hot, and it's pretty much always humid because I mean it's a peninsula, so what do you expect, right? Florida can be all. Florida is about the same type of region as like Mexico. Oh wow, where are you located at, Red Z? It rained here the other day, so it was slightly cooler yesterday, but today there's not a lick of rain. It's all pure sunshine. I think so. Well, California and New Mexico and Arizona can also be really hot, but those are also like dry heats usually. Like I think the hottest place in the U.S. is Death Valley, where it's just like, you know, pure desert basically. Which, oh, I see, yeah. So there, I imagine is a lot cooler than it is here. Yeah, here it's just very hot. It's very hot and humid. Plus, we get a lot of rain. Ah, Steve, no. Just gonna get him out of my way. Oh yeah, it'll wear you out. The heat can be so tiring. Like the way it feels to be like constantly sweating. Like you step outside for 10 seconds and you're soaked in sweat. You know, even people who are used to it. It's just that we kind of get used to the sweating part of it. You know. Just as long as you keep yourself refreshed and clean. Of course, definitely always use sunscreen, 100%. Like reapply it every 30 minutes to an hour. If you don't apply enough sunscreen, you are going to get burned. Hell, even me, when we took our last trip to Mexico, we didn't use enough sunscreen. And as a result, we got charred. We got cooked, we got chooked. It was ridiculous. And that was completely our fault. We weren't paying enough attention to what we were doing. And so we got absolutely wrecked by the sun. Because the sun's even more overbearing in Mexico than it is here. So, apply sunscreen. And especially if you have a thinning hair or a bald head, make sure to apply it on your head too. That's something that a lot of people who have thin, light, or balding hair find out the hard way. That if you spend long enough not doing it, you maybe not will, but you can get melanoma on your head. My former boss at the job I work, he's an older gentleman, and so he's been balding for a while, for quite some time, and so he had to get a melanoma that cut off of his head. A lot of people forget about that because they're used to having hair. It's like, no, you gotta lotion up. Oh yeah, over in France. Plus, I feel like the Mediterranean area is probably like calmer in terms of like weather, because like we have the Gulf of Mexico, so hurricanes, if they don't go up through Florida, they're coming up through us. Like we got absolutely wrecked by Katrina in '05. Yeah, I imagine that for the most part, it's pretty nice over there. Like you're like in a nice region where it's not like goes too crazy. Like us, when we get winter, it's not gonna get super mega cold, but because it's humid enough, and you're gonna get ice, like guaranteed. It 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 might snow once every 5 years, but almost every year you're like guaranteed to get it to ice over. So like the roads would be covered in a sheet of ice. You know, it's terrible too because people start slipping around and stuff like that. It's it's kind of funny. What am I doing? I was shooting at Claire. Why was I shooting at Claire? Because I was looking at chat and I wasn't paying attention. It works on mobile and PC. It's pretty good. What kind of control is that? But yeah, like we got absolutely wrecked by Katrina. So when hurricanes come through here, they either come up and on the East Coast, up through Florida and stay on the East Coast. But a lot of times they come up the Gulf of Mexico and come through Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. That's part of why Katrina was so bad, because I like reading about hurricanes and stuff too. Um, Part of it was incompetence on the government's part, but also is a problem of of expectations
Biohazard
because
contamination.
original
Level S. Instruction A.
because the original
All personnel evacuate immediately.
hold on, I'm trying to think. The original predictions for Katrina was that it was going to make landfall as a category 1,
Detected.
but then when it hit the Gulf of Mexico, it hit the perfect
A. Executed.
conditions.
Evacuate immediately.
And the problem with that is that it went from a category 1 to a category 4 in 9 hours, which is absolutely insane. That is not enough time to plan an evacuation or anything like that. Granted, FEMA had messed up big time because what they should have done is at least what FEMA at least should have done is yeah, if you read up on it, you can see they screwed up big time. Like they didn't plan properly for it getting bad, you know, because it was a possibility. So they screwed up big time too. But a lot of it was also the way nature is, that you can't predict nature truly. You know, nature's just like, I'm gonna do what I want, and you have to deal with it. Haha. Yeah. So in 9 hours, it went from a category 1 to a category 4. You know, so that's the difference between, oh man, it's going to storm really bad, and oh god, you need to leave now. And so of course it made landfall at a category 5. It was massive and powerful, and it did a lot of damage. And this was 2005, which was one of the busiest seasons on record, because we also had Rita earlier in the year. New Orleans was absolutely devastated. Large portions of it were completely underwater, because you know that's a coastal town. Hell, even me being in central Mississippi, we got hit extremely hard. Most places were out of power. So if you were to go anywhere, if you tried to go anywhere, yeah, I mean, you were just driving in the darkness if it was at night, because there was no power. A lot of houses got destroyed, stuff like that. It was intense. See, Gamepad plus V3. You connect it with Bluetooth, and you need this app called Shooting Plus V3 to change control settings. Oh, that's interesting. What I'm using is a PlayStation 5 controller for my PC, because it's just plug and play. That's something that JJ had turned me on, because I asked him about it, what he was using, and he said, "Oh, I'm using a PS5." I was like, "Do you have to like use anything to make it work?" He's like, "No, it's plug and play." And I'm like, "Hell yeah, let me get that." Because because what I because what I've been needing is a controller that's like a PlayStation style controller, but doesn't require any funniness to try to get it to work. So I got lucky. I don't say I got lucky. I would say that it works. Because I tried Xbox controllers. I don't like the layout. Plus, you know, I'm not planning on buying a brand new Xbox controller. You know, because, you know, buying used ones, they're often like wonky. Yeah. Which DualShock 4, if you use DS4 Windows or Input Mapper, it works great. But it doesn't work for everything, and because I play Elisa a lot, like JJ can tell you about this, is that Elisa is wonky with a lot of things. It's not bad, it's just wonky. And so I can't use a DS4 because it just doesn't really work right for some reason. Even when using Input Mapper. Come on. And so, I just don't like the Xbox layout. I have an 8BitDo Pro 2 controller. I have two of them. One that's for everything but Xbox, and one that is Xbox. And it's good, but the Xbox one has a slightly different layout. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like the layout of the I'm dead pad. Yeah, but the layout of the D-pad is slightly different. So it's kind of annoying. I guess it's made to fit the motherboard for the controller. That's my best guess. Is that, you know, I mean, they're both good controllers, but for some reason the D-pad on the 8-bit on the Xbox One is kind of crappy. So, and my other Pro 2, again, you can set it to PC and it works great, except here it comes again, Elisa. It doesn't work very well on. Actually, no, wait, the PS4 did work okay on Elisa, didn't it? I can't remember because I just started using Xbox. And I also typically try to like have a controller with tactile feedback because I don't like these gummy or soft D-pads. And that's part of the problem is trying to find one that's got a good D-pad on it. Come on. There we go. It's trying to find one with a good D-pad on it, because I play a lot of games that might need a D-pad. I play Resident Evil and things like that. And Elisa, I prefer to use the D-pad. Here we go. New scene. Same as a PS1, but it's a big Xbox controller buttons. Hey, that's not bad. You will need this key that I have right here, and there's no way you can take it from me. Another spider? Ah, is that game over? Damn. Alright, this isn't super game isn't super easy. Well, look at that. Should I decrease the difficulty though? Because I do want to see it beaten. Do I get any more secret reports? Guess not. Alright. Let's decrease the difficulty, because I definitely want to be able to beat the arcade mode. Yeah, it's set to easy, not very easy. So this game is actually kind of difficult. It's not super mega difficult. It's just
Resident Evil.
Let's try it again. See if I can try to blow through these levels.
Let's go.
I'm gonna pick Claire because I like the fact that she gets the Magnum as opposed to the grenade launcher. There's not a whole lot to this game, as you can tell. I'll just go to the exit. Like, why sit there and mess with the zombies when I can just run through? I didn't actually watch the speedrun, I just saw the time of it, so. Dodge him. Dodge him. He says, I think it'd be a cool idea for you to stream Dormitabus, and you would probably get a little famous for since people are talking about it, and because it has a remastered version. I don't necessarily, like I said, I wouldn't necessarily be against it. It's one of those things I'd have to do a little checking out first to see how well it would work for a stream, because I know I'll say it like this, I've made mistakes before and tried to play games that are not great for streaming because they're just not the kind of game that, I don't know. I'd have to check it out first, is what I'm saying. Long story short, right? Excuse me. Because typically, this is the only day that I've tried to make sure to dedicate every week, regardless. Because I've also had weekends where I was like, I've had a lot of weekends where I was like worn out or had other things going on, stuff like that, where I didn't stream. And what I've typically been doing is just doing kind of whatevers, whether it be speed running, etc., etc. And especially if people have ideas, you know, it's one of those things I'd have to check it out to see whether or not it's better to stream or if it's better to record a video of. Because, again, I edit my own videos. I've been doing it like this for the Resident Evil playthrough because it's easier than editing. But at the same time, I'm not... If I have to go, record it and then do a bunch of editing, I can do that too, because that's not difficult. I have Vegas Pro. So I use that like crazy. I did it for my entire playthrough of Alien Isolation. And that was a long playthrough, let me tell you. So it's one of those things I'd have to decide one way or the other. But I also have a lot of video edits I'm working on too. Let's go straight through. Well, thank you for the offer, but I edit my own stuff. I've actually, by this point, I've had a lot of experience with it. Like, I need to buy a perpetual license for Vegas Pro 21 because I'm running on 19 right now, which is not bad. Don't get me wrong. Get off me. But having a more updated one would probably be better. But I want to get a better graphics card too, just because I don't feel like AMD's hitting on shit. Yeah, they're really, I do like video editing, too. It does look like chocolate. Like, video editing is really fun to me. Yeah, Steve, don't just sit there cross your arms. Actually help. Jeez. Like... I just don't do it as often as I want to. Of course, a lot of it has to do with being tired from work and just wanting to like do stuff. Plus, I like to do stuff with Rose and all that. So like, oh hey, we're gonna watch this TV show and stuff like that. And editing can take a long time. So, like, I've got a bunch of memes and stuff I need to edit. Which is always one thing, as I tell people, is I'm always looking for meme ideas, particularly for like the general topics that I focus on, I should say. Like Twin Peaks, especially ideas for Phantasmagoria too, because I think that game has got some memeable qualities. Let's change to auto. Oh yeah, give me the good stuff. Man, this boss kind of sucks, jeez. His little bobbing and weaving is what really gets me. But the, dang, what was I trying to say? Yeah, JoJo's, other stuff like that. I have a meme compilation that I submitted to that I'm waiting to see if they decide to use my clip or not. Because if they did, that's going to be awesome. But if not, I'm just going to have to drop it on my channel. It took a lot of work, but ultimately it came out really good. So I like it regardless of, well, of everything. I think I did a really good job. Oh, damn, I can fire really fast. How did I do that? I don't know what I just did to make it fire extremely fast. And, like, continuous. I did something right. Yeah, just go through the door. I'm not dealing with all of them. Fire really fast. Wait, I'll just go through here. Just skip. Get away from all those guys. See, it's one of those things that I wish I had a better graphics card. I gotta figure out how I did that. I did something that made it fire really fast, and I can't figure out what it was. There we go. Oh. I was gonna switch back to manual. Like, luckily, Odyssey gave me a great idea on one meme for Phantasmagoria 2. I just need more Phantasmagoria 2 memes. But what I wish is I know that they have the HD. I know they have the HD videos. Turn around. You have to kill all the enemies before I can get the key. There we go. But I'm not sure if I think they're working on them or something like that to try to get all of them digitized. I would love to be able to get them once they do get them ready, because I want to make some memes, that's for sure. But I can still work with the videos that it has. It's just they're not as high quality. Come on, explode. There you go. I should did I set up a Discord thing on my... I think I was supposed to set up a Stream Elements thing. Let me try it. Nope, that does not. Let me see something. Let me see how he's doing. Excuse me. Alright. So yeah, that's good that you reminded me about that. Thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to get it a little bit more active and things like that. Where people can go in there, they can self-promote. They can tell me video edit ideas and things like that. You know, just different things like that, because then I can kind of see what people might be interested in, and to get it a little bit more active and kind of build people into a community, sort of. Because, you know, I've got a handful of related live streamers. I'm not super experienced with Discord, admittedly, but that's just because I mean, it's just like Twitch. I'm not super experienced with it either. So that's why my stuff is a little on the bare bones side, but... Pick up that key. But I'm slowly trying to get better at it. Like, I know there's a way to get channel points through Steam Elements versus the ones that you get from being like a affiliate or whatever it is with Steam, with Twitch. Because I'm not going to do anything that involves monetizing. I'm not interested in any of that. No ads whatsoever. If anyone ever sees ads, there shouldn't be any ads. And the other thing is, oh, thank you so much, man. Oh, yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting about that. I think there should be a way for me to... I know there's like a way for me to hide my cursor, but I forget about it all the time. I will take this magnum.
A. Executed.
Stick this magnum
Evacuate.
somewhere. Yeah, I need to make sure to set that. That's another thing I'm trying to get better at is OBS. I just killed Nosferatu. There we go. That makes it a lot faster than dealing with the other guys. See ya, Papa. Oh, Papa Alexander. Because I at least want to beat this mode before I can play around with the other stuff too much. Because I wonder what ultimately gets you on the dungeon mode. So see, it's not a whole lot of variety. It does give you a decent amount of things. Like, this probably would have been good if it came out as like a $30 game or something like that. You know, it would have been better as an arcade game. Yeah, it really is. Nemesis is coming. Yes, that's why I want to switch to Claire. I like the revolver better than the grenade launcher. There we go. I just wonder if the gun con... If you can fire faster with the gun con than you can with the controller. Like, is it... You know, if it's like that. Yeah, this game really, really, really emphasizes you having the having a nemesis. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's certainly an interesting idea to turn it into like an arcade style game that's got all the different monsters and stuff like that. It's just one of the things that made Survivor pretty fun is the fact that that it's a unique scenario. You know, it's a map. It's got its own map, so the map can be built around the gameplay style. It's got a unique story. There we go. I think I wasted that effort. Ah, get off me. So, I always say this is definitely not as good as the first Survivor, which I'm actually a big fan of. I think the first Survivor is actually not a bad game. Like, it's definitely not an amazing Resident Evil game, but it's something I actually enjoyed playing. I played through it twice. Did I play through it more than twice? I think I played through it just twice. So it's a fun and interesting game. It's not... Like, I know this isn't the way to, like, continue, but but there might be items in here I can get. So, it's worth it to come get them, I guess. I hope it is, anyway. Really? Nope. We're not even entertaining all that noise. Before detonation. Are you kidding me? Oof, that was close. So it's how long I have to get out of here before the whole place blows. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Let's go, 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 go. I wish there was a way to run. I mean, I guess she's already moving kind of fast, but still. Oh wait, I have the magnum. Oh, well, there you go. I guess it was just a slightly stronger spider, not like a boss spider. I see you, zombies. We're not doing that. We're not doing all that. I can hear you. So I gotta go to the right. Or just go through the door, go through the door, go through... Oh. Yep. It's also on easy difficulty, so... I'm sure it's probably... would nominally be more difficult. So I already went through these rooms, but I guess there's a second version of them? I don't know. Oh yeah, because like... just go. I probably should watch the speedrun. I bet it's interesting. Here we go. Is this where I gotta go? I hope so. I wasn't paying. Yeah, I don't think so. I guess I gotta go to the room with the biohazard symbol. Oh yeah, because that's like a, it's like a 2-floor, it's, duh. Because, you know, it's like 2 floors. Do I have to fight another thing? Or do I have to fight her? So? Shoot her anyway. After all this, no way. Steve, watch out! She's naked and angry. Just a second, I'll read chat once I finish this boss fight. Because like one of the things about like arcade style games is that you know, it's okay for them to be harder because, you know, if you die, you just put in more quarters. You know. It's only if you like if you're planning on like only if you're trying to challenge yourself that it doesn't really matter that you have to continue a lot. Does your teeth have like a small and sharp part rip off and get stuck that now sometimes stab into your flesh? It just happened to me now. I don't think so. Like, unless that's like a tooth that chipped or like a piece of plaque that may have broken off. I have had teeth chip before. I have had a tooth break in half before. That is painful. And it's a really visceral sound when you bite into something and your tooth literally cracks. You can feel it inside your skull. It's not a nightmare. Uh-oh, tyrant time.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
All they do is they have tyrants everywhere.
Evacuate immediately.
Okay, let's go. But of course, like I said, if you have like plaque that's hardened, you know, sometimes I don't think that jewel will do me any good, but I'll grab it anyway. Yeah, I wish there was a better way to move about. I just had to shoot just in case there's an enemy right there. So I'm gonna assume that this is like the final section. Since they're giving me all these items anyway. Look at his little tyrant booty. Ow. Did he kill Steve? No, Steve. Here we go. Yeah. I think the biggest problem I would say that makes that but I would say like I'm probably also getting better at it too, so but I wanted to finish this so I could then try out play around with the other stuff and then go and do the other thing. See, so far we've been on two hours. Actually, it could be a good time to switch over to the other game. Move aside, sis. I'm guessing this is just a bad translation. Like, he probably calls her, what's the Japanese word? Like, you know, someone, like, you know, they might call someone, like, big sis, big brother, little sis, little brother. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Yeah, it's not translated very well. Oh, Namco. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That Namco was involved in this. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna skip the credits. Sorry, guys, but sorry, people who made the game, but I don't want to watch the credits. Well, at least I got an A. Partner level increased? Well, see, this is interesting for sure. Okay, so at first I thought this game was going to be like super mega basic, but interestingly enough, did I get more secret reports? Nope. I might have to go and do certain stuff in certain rooms. Which game? If you're talking about that so I can, I guess, increase the quality. Oh, if I did it, it'd probably be on Saturday or Sunday. Because on these Tuesdays, I'm sticking with the Resident Evil stuff.
Resident Evil.
I wonder how many levels in the dungeon mode there is. Let's see. Well, let's try it, shall we? We'll stick with Claire.
Let's go.
That's right, Claire. Let's go. Oh, I guess you unlock. I guess once I got that pack, it unlocks her to be able to hold that many weapons forever, I guess. Well, I'll say it like this. This game is getting more interesting the more I play it. Like I said, it's still not amazing by any means, but it's interesting. I'll say that. It's just super basic, I'll say. They take the formula and they give you a lot. Yep. But yeah, it would be on Saturday or Sunday. I don't have a specific day because one, it depends on if I work that Saturday. And two, it depends on things like how I'm feeling and what else I may have planned. Because, again, I'm typically not home till around 6 o'clock. and Rose goes to bed fairly early. So I can only I only end up having about, like, depending, about 3 to 5 or so hours where I'm not occupied, I guess you could say. Oh yeah, yeah. It can be tough to get. It can be tough to get stuff straight. Uh, Come on, zombies. Yeah, I've done similar where I was either muted or game. Oh, I mean, hell, like here, the game was muted. Like, and that's another thing about. And that's like another thing about what was it? About recording it versus streaming it is that if it's streamed, you can adjust it live, right? Whereas if you're recording it, you know, you can always have terrible things happen, which I have had happen where... What was it? What did I have happen? Yeah, like, where the recording gets bugged out or broken or something like that, and you have to re-record a huge section of the game. Like, that happened to me big time with, what was it? With Alien Isolation. I had a couple of things I ended up having to re-record. I think the map is the same. I don't think it's, like, randomized at all. So I guess it begs the question is, how would I know... It does kind of look like it is. Like, I guess it's meant to be a bat mouth, but... It ends up looking less like that. Maybe more effective just to pick a map. So I guess maybe this is just where it's the same map, but with different goals in mind. In which case I may go to the end of this and then skip to the next game. Yes, it's this section again. Ah. So again, overall, I'll say it like this. This game is very interesting. It's definitely got some variety in what you can do. It's just very, very, very short. And I guess it might be fun if you're able to play it with a second player. I don't know if you can. I mean, since you can have a partner and you can change your level, but... See, I haven't played that. I don't need none of that. I'm trying to think of what it specifically reminds me of, other than, like, Time Crisis and stuff. It's just not on rails. Steam version of Counter-Strike 1.6. Ah, I see. I haven't played much Counter-Strike. I played a little bit of it, but not much. Like, when that was in its heyday... I mean, I know a lot of people still play it, but... you know, when that was like the biggest deal, I just, I don't know. I'm more of a Payday 2 player, to be honest. So I don't mind arcade shooters for sure. You know, and Payday 2 is very, very arcadey. I'll just go through here. So it says get all the gems. Interesting, interesting. Yeah. It's kind of like, I mean, like TF2, for example. I played a decent amount of that. TF2 is not, I wouldn't say it's dead, but people aren't going to be anywhere near as interested in playing it as other things, like Fortnite, for example. Which Fortnite is fine. I played a good bit of that as well. It's just, I'm kind of done with it at this point. Like I said, definitely would be against playing it. It's just I'm also not clamoring to keep playing it right now. I want to play other stuff. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. I didn't know if it had been taken over by bots or anything like that. It's just I eventually gave up on it. Because, like, I'm not really interested in spending any money upgrading stuff. Especially not to play, man versus machine. Which is not a bad mode, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to have to buy tickets or anything like that to play it. And you get a lot of stuff. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. You know, you get stuff like, what is it? I don't know, you get, what is that? You know, you go to the modes where it's basically, you know, an infinitely long game on 2 Fort. See, it's not telling me how many gems I need to collect. It just says I gotta collect them all. Oops. I don't know what the color doors mean either. I'm sure they have a specific meaning. But I'm not sure what they mean. I could look them up. Yeah, you get a lot of games that are just like endless people playing 2 Fort. You know, I mean, hey, it's fine if that's people's if that's what people are interested in. I don't have a problem with that. It's just I'm not super interested in things like that. I want to play like a proper game, which I know you can find them, but just kind of burnt out on it. Payday 2, in my opinion, Payday 2 is more fun. Payday 3 is okay sometimes. It's just the problem is it doesn't have enough players. You know, the player count on Payday 3 is really low because, you know, people got into it, you know, excited for the sequel to Payday 3 or Payday 2, and then it came out the way it did. And so a lot of people just said, yeah, no, we're done. So let me go into where this... Because this was where the boss room was last time. It's locked. There are jewels you haven't obtained. Interesting. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Do what you gotta do. I can't blame you for that. Triangle also fires? Interesting. Alright. Let me see something here. I'm gonna check something here. Let's see. RE. I'm gonna look up some maps. Surely there's some on GameFAQs. Ugh, alright. Guides, alright. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm gonna exit that. I'd have to do some research to try to find, try to find the maps. Versus, versus wandering around blindly. I mean, luckily it seems to be the same map regardless. But I'm also not super interested in defeat the boss of the underground, and I'm sure it's probably similar. I'm gonna try this with the rocket launcher. I want to see how that goes. Because it said it gives me the rocket launcher. That's right, Claire. Let's go. That's all I need is the rocket launcher. So overall, it's very interesting. I guess to unlock the different notes, I have to play through the arcade game and go into certain rooms and stuff. Most likely. So just do this, non-stop. Now this is gameplay right here. There we go. See, that's how you do it right there. Nice. Great job, me. Now see, this is an arcade. This is how you do an arcade shooters. You just make it go ridiculous. Yeah, here we go. There they are. Where's the rest of them? Just fire blindly. I like it. That's a way to make a game fun for sure, is to just give them an option to just go crazy. Like, that's why, like, one good thing about Silent Hill 3 is that it's pretty easy to get a hold of the, infinite submachine gun. And then you can just get to go buck wild. Now this is what I call a video game. Oh, that must be the trash. I just don't feel like wandering around in that dungeon, especially not having to make my own map or try to look one up to try to follow it. Again, there's not much to it because it's still like uh, even with everything, it's still kind of the same thing over and over again. Now this is a good idea. This is fun. I got hurt a little bit. Dang it. No S rank for me. There we go. Let's see if it still gives me S rank. Okay. Let's see if I can get it perfect on it. It's just, yeah, yeah. Sort of. Since I had unlocked the infinite rocket launcher for this mode, this is... Oh, God. Oh, so that's basically like an instant kill, almost. Where is it? Where's the last roach? Where is it? There it is. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to at least. This is pretty fun though, that they decide to add an infinite rocket launcher. Nice, nice. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Let's see, B-U-T. But immaturity. So yeah. Overall, this is actually kind of an interesting game. It's not the kind of thing that you're gonna spend a super long time playing. Looks like it's got a lot of stuff, like the secret reports. Kind of interesting, I guess, little things that they can add to the story. Whether or not they're canon, they probably are. Even if the arcade mode isn't. So this is an interesting game. Definitely something worth playing around with, maybe working to try to unlock everything. Beat all the stuff, get all the secret reports, etc., which, again, is most likely the ultimate goal, is to unlock all the secret reports. It's definitely not great. Because after a while, it just kind of burns out. Like, I'm kind of done with it. So it's definitely not anywhere near a mainline game. Even Resident Evil Survivor, I would say the original is probably better in terms of like a proper game, since it's got a story, it's got branching pathways, New Game Plus. Whereas this, there's not a whole lot of that other than just extra stuff you can do that's pretty much the same thing, just with a slightly different goal. Oh boy. Anyway, give me just a moment and I will be right back. You may also change it in it's a banger and a half. Hell yeah. This track is a banger. Let's see, we'll make this save images. Boom. Properties, we'll change that. Yeah, look at that. This is a banger track, actually. Alright, let's go. So yeah, this was going to be my second thing, was to do this, because I wasn't... one of my things was, I wasn't going to skip this game, even though it's non-canon, regardless. Umbrella Pharmaceuticals. An underground organization was formed. This organization consists of former STARS members and ex-Umbrella employees. Somewhere in North America at this underground organization's hideout. 2:30 a.m. Barry, reporting for duty. Chief, good to see you, Barry. I have a mission for you of the utmost urgency. A new type of bioorganic weapon developed at Umbrella Labs has escaped. This BOW is believed to be among the passengers of the luxury ocean cruiser, the Starlight. The new BOW is an extremely dangerous creature even in its human form. Leon S. Kennedy of Raccoon City Police Department was tracking the BOW, but we have lost contact with him. His last report came in over 24 hours ago. Objective, locate Leon S. Kennedy and eliminate the BOW. Insertion via helicopter. Location, the Starlight, currently cruising in the Atlantic. Extraction via helicopter deployed on receipt of radio transmission. Operative, Barry Burke. Good luck with your mission. Barry, come in. Over. Copy. I read you. Over. You are now on the side deck, second floor. Make your way west to the lobby to enter the ship. Look for useful items along the way. They may be hidden in boxes or other containers. Your alert icon will show you when an item is nearby. You can then pick them up. Whatever. Good luck, Barry. Over and out. So I also played a little bit of this, because again, I wanted to make sure that it was working. And two, just to make sure that I don't just get caught up and get my ass destroyed here. So this game is considered non-canon. I think some crazy stuff happens. I'm king of the world. There you go. It's a little 1990s for you. Yeah, door's locked. Okay. Just so I could have a basic understanding of how to play this game. Because being a Game Boy, you don't have many controls. So it's interesting because it's kind of a super basic game in terms of general design, but it actually is kind of interesting in the fact that they did a lot with this. Before I go in any doors. Current objective will be shown on your PDA. Your PDA will also show all the information you have found. Your PDA can be accessed from your inventory. Your current objective will also be shown and your map will be highlighted in red. Your map will also show where you currently are highlighted in green. As you complete your objectives, your current status will be saved. You may then continue your mission after a restart. Just a second. At set times, you may also save your status in slot 1, 2, or 3. You may then continue your mission from slot 1, 2, or 3 when you restart. Very neat. I will take some herbal compound. Barry, be careful, we have detected hostiles in the lobby. If you need to use your targeting system to attack these hostiles, once your target is activated, you can aim at these hostiles. The sight will indicate when a hostile is in range. Deactivate the target system once a hostile is in range to start a battle. Once in a battle, fire your weapon when the target is aligned with the hostile to be hit. Remember that your weapons are less effective at greater distances. Caution is recommended though, avoid conflict if you can. Be careful in there. Will do, over and out. What in the name of... What has happened to these people? They're not human anymore. Yeah, let's dodge them. Oh, I have no choice. So I think what I have to do is I have to, like, aim this. And that's how I get a battle. So it's kind of weird, because you have to, like, do that to get started in a battle. There we go. See, I'm not sure what that means. When you try to run away in a battle, you must fire your weapon and hit the target in the middle. Zombies will try harder to hit you whilst you are running away. Once you start to run away, you cannot rejoin the battle. Make your way to the security room on the 4th floor. Try the elevators to the west. Maybe you can locate Leon with security cameras. Okay, I'll make contact when I get there. Over and out. Always be on the lookout for herbs to pick up. If you are wounded, these will recover lost health. Apply a herb. An herb? Apply a herb, yeah. Within your inventory to recover lost health. Search zombies as they may sometimes be carrying herbs and other useful items. Yeah, I ain't searching no zombies. This herbal compound will restore light damage. Very nice. Who's that a painting of? Heavy duty electrical fuse. Alright. Oh. I can't avoid the fight. There we go. Yeah, I do find it's kind of interesting. It does go to the screen instead of just being in a 3D instead of just being in an overhead perspective. There we go. Oh, I can search them. These bullets are used with a handgun. Cool. Anything else? Okay. So, stuff like that is kind of interesting. Info. Oh, it does tell me the info. Okay, it restored me back to caution. Come on, dodge him, dodge him, dodge him. I got no choice. Okay, cool. So it's kind of tough to avoid them. So does this lead back to where I was? Yep. So I guess the idea is you want to try to run away if you can. Yep. And so you die. Continue? Okay, so it just kind of continues you where you are. There we go. Well, that's good that at least continues you where you are. Yeah, I gotta check the map. This place is huge. mean, you gotta give it to the game. Like, holy crap, this is a pretty expansive map. A grubby key used to open one of the ship's kitchens. Nice, nice. I wonder if the continues are infinite. I hope they are, because with the way this game is designed, I can tell you I'm going to take a lot of damage. And for some reason, this game gets a lot of hate, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if it's because of the design, because, I mean, for a Game Boy game, it's pretty complex, which is kind of a neat thing. Nothing? Okay. So, does this, other than that one door, this doesn't go anywhere? Or do anything? I guess not. See, let's see. How much gun ammo do I have? How much gun ammo do I have? Hey, Sarzak, how you doing? Just playing a little bit of the old Gaiden. Ah, damn it, I died. It's going alright. I think this is a very interesting game, for sure. Like, compared to, I know it gets a lot of hate, but this game is actually really interesting. So far, at least. You can equip yourself with a different weapon within your inventory. You also have access to your inventory when in battle, but be careful, the action will not stop. Because, like, this, you know, Game Boy games aren't often this complex. So this is pretty interesting. These bullets are used with handgun. These bullets kill many zombies. And since, say, earlier what I did was I did the, I played through code, as I played through, you do not have the shotgun, you cannot select this ammunition. So, let me take it at least. Some of the zombies can poison you with their attacks. If you are poisoned, your health will suffer for a period of time. Use the blue or purple herbs to cure yourself. Display will indicate when you are poisoned. Okay. I doubt there's any reason to go in there. And I gotta do this fight. Yeah, so I was playing Survivor 2. Which is, you know, which was an interesting game. Very arcade style. I wouldn't say it's anywhere as good as the first one, but it had some interesting stuff. It's worth a little play, but because it was so short, I opted to add this to make this a double feature, so to speak. Because I was planning on playing this too, even though it's non-canon, just because, why not? If I'm playing everything else, including Umbrella Chronicles, including this, that, or the other, I'm gonna play them all, right? To unlock a door, you must use the key when you are near that door. To use an item like a key, you must go to your inventory. Aha! So let's see. So overall, it's kind of interesting, for sure. So I might have been able to open that door with that key I found. So let me try that. Like I said, overall, like I said, this is a super interesting game. Like, because for what it is, it's fairly complex. Which you don't see all too often with Game Boy games, admittedly. I mean, you do see some that are complex, but a lot of times if they are really complex, they could be kind of terrible. I mean, you could argue this has some similarities to Sweet Home, with the first person and everything. You know, going in the first person battle. Plus, the music on the main screen is kind of a banger. So it says I have to If this is the restaurant, then this should be where the kitchen key is. Uh-oh. Is he alive? Hey, buddy. Ooh, nice. What other goodies can I get in here? Yo, someone turn off that boiling pot. It's a fire hazard. I mean, half this kitchen's on fire. So how are you doing today, Sarzak? You doing alright? Ah, nice. See, at first I thought this game might be kind of... Yeah, I understand what you mean. I'm kind of I'm not a great morning person myself. I woke up fairly early today, though, so... It turned out okay. But there's also, I like to... Bloom often streams on Tuesday, too, so I like to watch him a little bit at first. Especially since he's playing through Silent Hill games. It's like, ooh, Silent Hill. I guess I've probably exhausted anything in here. Okay, let's check. That's not the map. Coolant fuse. Okay, so I can go to the right, I guess. So that's what I'm gonna do. What you got planned for today? I know that you have the guides. You can call it a guide, I guess. But you know, other than like normal adult stuff. It's like me, I don't have stuff till in the evening. So. Damn it, I died. This game seems like it has infinite continues, which is good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's part of why I don't stream very often myself, is because, you know, I often have something going on, usually live stuff. Come on. There we go. And the fact that they drop items is also cool. So yeah, it's, you know, it's always the best if we can, you know, first to use our time. Of course, I'm not a full-time streamer or nothing, so... How do I run away? I'll just kill her. It's fine. Is she still alive? Oh, interesting. So, you know, it's always good to be able to use our time. Oh, wow. Oh, does that mean I'm poisoned? Oh god. My health is terrible. All the adulting stuff. And plus once we get into that house, there's probably gonna be a lot of adulting. Because there's gonna be a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed. A lot of work that has to be done. Luckily, unless things change severely, you know, I'm still gonna have the Tuesdays off. So that's still gonna be my definitive streaming day. With Sundays and Saturdays being the optional ones. Oh, come on. So it's always good to have that, to be able to have that time. I guess I can kite them around, huh? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oops, no. Ooh. This thing is laggy. Oh, these are the elevators, huh? I gotta fight them. Too bad. There we go. Alright. Come on, me. There we go. No drops? Ah, come on. Do I really want to fight her, though? Because, I don't think any of those doors are opened. I guess I could. There we go. Sometimes it goes well and 2 shots just takes them out. See, I don't know what that exclamation point means. So I guess I can't do anything here yet. I know I can't go into any of those doors, so I guess I got to go back towards the west. They kind of told me to muddle around the west, but I'm trying to avoid fighting zombies when necessary. At least they do drop items, so I give the game that. It gives it sort of a... You know, it's kind of like how in Resident Evil 4 they drop items, so it's not necessarily a negative to fight the enemies. Again, it's one of the ways that Resident Evil 4 improved on the formula. Was by, you know, taking the same concept of survival horror. You have to decide, you know, when and where to fight. Yeah, you have to decide when and where to fight. You know, and to try to make it to your benefit to do so if you have to. Ah, crap. I can't. I was trying to... The game allows you to, like, start the battle yourself. There we go. Used to operate the setup to the west of the ship. Ah, nice. So I kind of needed that. Oh, yes, shotgun. Now I can get the shotgun shells. Very nice. So from here, that must be the elevator at the top. I should still check this stuff. There we go. Ooh, nice. Oh, he's not dead. Ah. This is an interesting game, I must say. Plus, it does make the knife useful, too, so. Oop, here's a note. To escape from a zombie's grasp, struggle by trying to move. Oh, okay. I kind of figured this would be a dead end since I'm already at the elevator, so. Leon! Oh, no. So I gotta use the key. I keep hitting the wrong button and going to the map. Can I go up? Nope, I can only go up or down. So let me make sure I'm equipped with the handgun. Again, I like the fact that the game does give you drops, so. Ah, fuck. Okay. Shit. Damn it. It even has them do that. Come on, kill him. Oof. Please give me... He's not dead yet? Damn. Zombie about to end my whole damn career. Shit. Yeah, that's a door. Oh, it's an elevator also. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna worry about that yet. You may use your targeting system to attack any hostiles. Once your target is activated, you can aim at any hostiles you meet. The sight will indicate when the hostile is in range. Deactivate the target system once the hostile is in a range to start a battle. Once in a battle, fire your weapon when that... So I've already figured that out, so... Let's see what's down here. So I guess that's two sides of the same thing, huh? Oh, it's just back to where I was. Okay, cool. So I definitely got to go down them stairs. The security room will probably be locked. I may need a key for it. I mean, yeah. Whoa. Why's that guy got a hook? Is this the Hook Man? This the Resident Evil 4 Hook Man, right? Hook Man? Hook Man prototype? Why not just chill out? I mean, it is a yacht after all. I'm assuming he's saying that because I need a key by killing one of these guys. How big is this area? Very big, so... Oh, I'm still equipped with a knife. No. There we go. Shit. Nice. Finally, I got some handgun bullets. Nothing? Okay. Should probably equip the shotgun soon. Oh lord. There's a whole horde. Maybe I can kite them all down here. Hey fellas, come here. I got some tasty meat for you. Yeah, come here. Come here, fellas. I do like how it can only play one track at a it can only play one channel at a time. Oh, these guys are tough to avoid. Ah, shit. Well, there we go. Ah, shit. Here it comes. Damn. So I guess I'm going to take these guys on one at a time. Probably use the shotgun. I've got enough ammo for it, so... Ah, fuck. There we go. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Okay, good. If the door would have been locked, I'd have been kind of pissed off. Hell yeah. Is that that... Hold on. Is that that new one? Here, let me pull it up. Pull up my thing over here. Because Restream doesn't show it right. Hell yeah. Love it. It looks great. Dainty put in some hella work into that. Ah, crap. I'm surrounded. No, I was able to get away. Thank God. Get into the pool, Barry. I like how he can't step over a life preserver. He couldn't step over a life preserver to preserve his life. Oh, nice. I love it. Watching Dainty mess with all that made me want to fiddle with it a little myself. I should heal up so I stop dying. I just haven't found any healing items in a minute. I'm trying not to waste my stuff. There's nothing in the corner. Oh. Wonder how much I can get her away. Ah, there we go, there we go. Can't go through there, I guess. Oof. The stresses. What is this? This rope is strong enough to hold down the weight of any fully grown man. Cool. What use is it to me, though? That's the question. Can I go through here? Ah, the grenades. Shoot. Can I take a shower? Wet berry? Is it the wet berry arc? Nice, 2-shot. Oh, nice. Heal for poison. This emulator is Visual Boy Advance. So I gotta remember the grenades are here. I'm almost always going to use an emulator, because I do have some physical copies still, but not many. Because a large portion of my game collection had been stolen some years back. I still have a decent number of games, but I also don't have a good way to, I've got kind of a crappy sort of converter, but... Yeah. Thank you. It's... Ultimately, long story short, I've ultimately dealt with it, I'll say it like that. And I still kept my most valuable thing, and that's Rule of Rose, so... I think that'd be my most valuable game. It's more valuable than Silent Hill was, which I had Silent Hill 2 and 3. Be on the lookout for armor. Equip yourself with the armor you find to protect yourself. The stronger the armor, the less damage you will suffer when you are in battle. Remember, useful items such as armor may be left around the ship by the crew and passengers. Look out for these items, and always watch for your alert icon. So let's see. So I have a rope, but I don't know what I can use it for. I don't have any more keys. Info. Refrigerator room on the first floor. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's luckily now I have I would say luckily now I have things set up in my home, and I'm not dealing with the kind of people that I would be around that could cause that to happen. You know, because a lot of the problem, of course, had to do with my living situation. So what floor am I on? Second floor? So if I go down to the first floor, I might be able to use that fuse. I don't think these zombies respawn, which is cool. Which is one of my complaints about Code Veronica, is that the zombies respawned, and it's like, why? You know, having any enemies respawn is kind of a goofy thing, unless the game has infinite ammo. But, you know, it's kind of one of those things, like, you know, it goes to, like, acceptance, right? You have to ultimately accept the things you can't control, and, you know, learn from them. Well, that is that. I can't go in there, which I assume is probably the room. Got a rope, but I just gotta figure out what this rope is used for. Oh yeah, it really is difficult. Because, you know, what we'll do is we'll spend all day talking about the what ifs and all that kind of stuff, and it can be really frustrating, you know. Oh, come on, neither of them dropped anything? Am I poisoned? I guess so. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm poisoned. I guess I'll use my blue herb. Oh, it heals you too. Awesome. Yeah, it's just... acceptance is like one of the most difficult aspects of like mental health and stuff. Um, because there's always that, especially like from a young age, we're often trained with the something has to be done mindset, you know, where it's like, oh no, there's nothing you can do, there has to be something, right? Because again, we had to deal with other people who they themselves didn't know acceptance very well, and so, you know, they like jobs and parents and stuff like that, right? But they would be like, oh no, something has to be done, surely there's something you can do. But, you know, as we grew up, we learned that wasn't always the case, right? You know, or you have jobs that you jobs where, you know, where you have a customer, let's say, and the customer loses their mind over something that you had no control over, and then of course the manager or whatever brings you into the office and is like, well, you see, and it's like, there's nothing to see, you know. I had no control over whatever caused them to lose their mind. You know, they weren't going to be satisfied with anything I did. And they could be like, well, still, you should have blah, 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 right? Uh, you know, so we're kind of built with this mindset that something has to be done, right? Like, but again, that's one of the things that we have to like develop as a skill, is to learn that sometimes you can't do anything. That's not to say that to just just simply accept everything bad that happens as out of your control. You're allowed to work towards things that are out of your, like, um, you know, take voting for example. Only your vote only counts once, right? Um, so it's not to say, who cares? Your one vote isn't going to change anything because you don't really have control. You're allowed to work to try to put some energy out there to try to change or fix things, and that's perfectly valid. It's just you have to. It's a the way I describe it as you have to separate the idea that you cannot coexist in a world where this thing exists, whatever it is, right? Because that's what messes up a lot of people, is that they have trouble with that. Is that it's basically a mindset that I can't exist in a world like that has this, whatever it may be. And so acceptance is about getting rid of that mindset to where you are able to accept whatever it is. So, since he talked about the key, I guess I do gotta kill him till I find the key. But, it really is tough, though. Go to the door. Dang it. There we go. Oh, nice. Nope, nope. I'm poisoned again? Dang it. So, yeah, it's, part of it is about, it's just about doing this, about clearing out that mindset that, uh, that you can coexist with things, uh, good and bad, and but it's still valid to work to try to fix or change them, you know. I don't know. We talk a lot about acceptance in DBT. It's ultimately a useful skill to develop. It's part of mindfulness, right? Because you have to be mindful about what you can and can't control. Oh, did I not go in this bathroom? I guess I didn't. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Mindfulness, of course, is also a big part of it. You got to be able to recognize things as they are, and I'm gonna have to fight this guy. Well, at least it's one less I have to worry about. There's no more bullets in here, was there? Oh, nice. Never mind what I said about the lack of healing items. I got them like crazy now. I guess I just have to search for them. So far, this game is pretty interesting. I may have to make it for another session, depending on how long it takes to beat this. Okay, so I gotta use the elevator, go down again, and I guess start killing those guys until I can find a key. Because I assume when it talked about the workers, it also meant those guys. The guys with the hooks and everything. Perhaps hit him. Where's your Magnum Berry? Damn. See, I think the exclamation point comes up when you get close to somebody who has an item, I think. This game's a little tricky, but once you figure it out, it's actually pretty neat. I think it's because the Game Boy, because this was made for the Game Boy Color, so um, Game Boy can only play like one track at a time. So I think it's a technical limitation, like it has to stop because it can't play both at the same time. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. It's something like that. It's interesting because it actually sounds great. Uh, for like a Game Boy game, the zombie modes are actually pretty good. I don't get why this game is hated so much. Well, I don't know if it's hated so much, but I think this game is often treated with some level of ire, which I'm like, this game, I don't feel like it deserves it. It's pretty neat for what it is. Yeah, so one of these guys has got to have an item. See, there we go. So yeah, I think that the exclamation point shows me when there's a monster that has an item. So I know which ones I don't have. I shouldn't know which ones I should attack, and which ones I should avoid. The bar room on the 4th floor. So it's got to be the one on the far right. This, I'll say it like this. This is pretty cool so far. I don't feel. I'll leave that one alone. Like the other one, after a while, I was kind of like, okay, I'm kind of done with this. I gave it a fair shake though, gotta admit. But this one, one's actually kind of neat. Kind of compelled to keep playing it. So if I can't beat it in this one session, I will totally do another one. So let's see. I mean, at least it's a standard Resident Evil map, right? So I guess he's got an item. Nice. I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm gonna equip the shotgun. But I should look at the map. Okay, so there's a door at the far end I gotta try to get into. See if I can kite this guy. I mean, you gotta admit, Capcom stayed pretty strong with the series for quite a while. I mean, if the worst that they made is something like that, that Survivor 2, and I'll say that of the ones I've played so far, Survivor 2 is kind of the worst. Because it's just not much of a game. Those are dead ends. I probably don't need to go there. I mean, I want to give it a fair shake. I like to be optimistic about stuff and give them their fair shake. But I'll say it like this: it's not the kind of game that I would do much more than like maybe 100%ing it, unlock all the special notes and stuff, and then that's it. Not play it ever again. You know, like what's a good example? Like I was showing Rose Goat Simulator the other day, and that's one of those kind of games that like it's a fun, quirky kind of game, but it's not one that you're gonna sit there and say, "Oh man, I gotta go pick up Goat Simulator again." Come on. Yeah, here we go. Watch this. Huh. Oh, I didn't see what that said. Can I juke him? See, buddy. But yeah, Goat Simulator is one of those games where it's like, it's a fun, quirky game. Oh, the elevator's in the center of the ship. Okay, cool. It's a fun, quirky game, and it's like really silly and stuff. But damn. Shit, poisoned. So yeah, it's like a fun, quirky game, but you're not sitting there and saying, oh, you know what, I feel like playing a little bit of a Goat Simulator today. And I'm sure there are people that really love it and think it's a lot of fun, but it's also the kind of game I played for a good couple of hours and then dropped it, like a bad transmission. It's not a bad game, but it's arcadey fun, is the way I like to call it, you know? Like, DDR, hella fun to play, right? But we're not sitting here and playing DDR for 8 hours straight. Like, my heart would explode. I mean, exercise is never bad, don't get me wrong. Oh, so these are the elevators. Okay. But, you know, nice, nice. So I can only go down? Cool. So I assume this also is an elevator. Yep. And I'll say it like this. This is not wholly inaccurate versus an actual ship. I was on a ship one time. Wait, this is somewhere I've already been to, right? I think it is. Yeah, just like the... Yeah. Okay, so what can I do with that? So I can go up and down these elevators, but do they do anything other than move me around the ship? I don't think they do. Okay, cool. Let me look at the map. So I guess now that I know the thing about the key, submarine. So now that I know the thing about the keys, I can probably go around and find zombies that I can kill for items and keys and stuff. So. Oh, yeah. So yeah, you're fairly young, because in the mid-90s was when the Game Boy Pocket and the Game Boy Color came out, because once Pokemon came out, the Game Boy had a massive resurgence. Because the Game Boy, I think it originally came out in 85, 86, something like that. So it's a very old console. In fact, I think it was like the longest running console. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. And of course, Pokemon blew up, you know. Ugh, stupid zombies. So let's see. I would have to go to the left because there's nothing I can do over here. But, you know, nice. The Nintendo DS was great too. That's another great example of Nintendo pretty much dominating the handheld market. Which they did for... Ever since the Game Boy came out, they dominated the handheld market. And everybody and their dog tried their best to try to dethrone them, but they just simply couldn't. I mean, and it makes sense because, I mean, dude, the Game Boy is awesome. The DS was awesome. Even though the dual screen thing seems like a huge gimmick, like, well, that's just a goofy gimmick. It ends up being super awesome and working super well and making it an interesting game. There's so many really cool games. Have you ever played The World Ends With You? That's like one of the best examples of a game that utilizes the dual screen setup. But even then, there's so many good games that helped enhance the Pokemon games by allowing you to use the bottom screen for the menu. Stuff like that. It's good stuff. And they actually, they actually released Resident Evil. Hey, Ridzy, how you? Welcome back. They actually re-released Resident Evil on the DS called Resident Evil Deadly Silence. DS. Ha ha ha. With even a first-person mode. Because I like to point this out, particularly when I played stuff like Survivor, that the original idea for Resident Evil was for it to be first person. But that didn't work out too well, so they said, we'll just make it third person. Because if you remember the battles in Sweet Home were in first person. So the game kind of did like that, And of course you can see with 7 and 8, they've always wanted to go back to that concept. They've never truly abandoned it. I think that's just the kitchen, isn't it? Let me see if there's anyone here that's got items. Nope. Okay. Yeah, you were gone for a good minute. Typically, my goal is to stream like 3 to 4 hours when I do stream, because getting past that is when it starts getting where it wears on me. I don't have the best energy for streaming. I mean, now I'm the kind of person I can work myself to the bone if I need to, but I don't know. Last time when I did that 6-hour stream of Phantasmagoria 2, oof, by the end I was worn the hell out. So neither of these guys have items. I guess I gotta go back to where I was. Which means taking those elevators. Okay. And so... Which is, again, the main reason why I decided to do this on streams. I thought, nice, 100 messages. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much. Gotta pat yourself. Ugh, words. Gotta pat yourself on the back for that, because it's your interaction with the stream that allows me to get the accolades like that. I've got a rope. I just don't know what to do with it. I can't open that door. That's an elevator. He's got an item, so let me give him a shot. Wait, what was that? Also, I like the fact that it's 3D. So, like, whatever zombies are in the area join in the fight. I like that. Alright, handgun bullets is not bad. Oh, yeah. That's part of why I made a Discord, is like so that people can interact and tell me things that they're interested. Yeah, it's just like, and I love Phantasmagoria. It's one of those games I could probably endlessly play. It's just when you watch all the cutscenes, because I mean, with me, because I know the game so well, it's like, none of it is being lost other than trying out different stuff. But it's a full motion video game, so of course it's got a lot of cutscenes that you have to kind of watch. And I've seen almost all of them all before, except for any new ones I may have encountered. But I've seen them all before, so that can also drag on your energy a bit. It's not that I have a problem watching them again. It's just, it's not going to capture your attention as well. See, that's a door I can't go into. Why is it highlighted though? Wait. See, I know the grenades are there. Wait, what if I have to climb down a hole or something? See, this is... Yeah. Climb down a hole. Yeah, because it could be something like that, because, like, in the first Resident Evil game, you climb down a hole. There was a place... I mean, there was a place on the front of the ship where you have those rigging posts. I don't know what they're called. But, you know, they're made to where you can rig a rope to them. I wonder if I can use that and climb down into the holes. Interesting concept. Is the game that complex, though? Wish Barry could go in the pool. Go in the pool, Barry. Because, and again, I'm also not against looking up strategy guides if necessary. How I was playing Code Veronica, I was finally like, screw this, I'll just look up the guide. And by look up the guide, I mean look at my physical guide. Come on. Come on. There we go. All that effort and I still got captured on it. Damn it. I hate it when they die and you're still shooting. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright. So let me go all the way back to the right. Maybe there's something at one of those edges, those dead ends that I didn't check out. Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, I'm in the big bar room. So yeah, maybe there's something here. Oh, come on, zombie. There we go. See, I do like the fact that it gives you this, like, sort of a 3D space. So, like, when you get into a... Oh, nice. It was a herb in the plant. That's kind of funny. Nice game. So, this guy's got something. Let's take him out. So, yeah. I like how it's kind of a 3D space. So there's other zombies that are around. You get in a battle with them, too. Ooh, nice. Freaking armor, bro. Is it auto-equipped? Oh, okay, so it does have health, too. Okay, cool. So let's see if I can get this guy. Come on, come out here. There we go. See you later, alligator. Oh, I like that. That's super nice. Look at that. He gets into shadows and light as he goes along the windows. That's a nice detail. This game is really well made. Like, it really is. Oops, I don't want to go in there. Like, let me check the map. Okay, so that's 4th floor, sun deck. 3rd floor, 2nd floor, 1st floor, submarine. I got a rope, so I should be able to use it for something, right? I'm not gonna mess around in there until I know what I would need in there, if anything. Because see, there's nothing in here other than that person. Like, I would assume this is not just a room just for zombies, is it? I mean, I guess it sort of is, but still. Okay. So those didn't pan out. I've already explored that. Already checked that. So I've got a fuse and a rope. Okay, give me just a second. First, I'm going to save state. Let's see. Oof, holding this controller makes my hands feel weird. I've been holding it for a minute. Let's see. This is fun. Page, rope. Security card. Uh-oh. I missed something. Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. Alright, game, you got me. That was kind of a weird design. So if I take these elevators down... Yeah. Yeah, so... So, I had the right idea with the coolant views that I needed to use it in the refrigerator area. My mistake was that it needs to be used to open the refrigerator door. I'm like, okay. That's something that I wouldn't have thought of, so. I would have never guessed to try that. So, okay, we're unlocking a little bit of knowledge. So that means that a door isn't always opened by a key. So I could have done this a long time ago. Because see, he doesn't say anything about it. Kitchen. And you have that information. There we go. Okay. So you can kind of see where my thought process would go. I would expect like a fuse box or something I gotta shove it into. The crew area on the second floor. See? There you go. So my thought process would not have went to using it to unlock a door. Because it doesn't give you any text or anything to indicate, you know, anything other than it's probably the refrigerator. You know, the only thing he said that you can see, it's a kitchen and it's a refrigerator fuse. So most likely... Oh, yeah, thanks for lurking, Zarzak. So I gotta go on the second floor. So it's for probably the door on the far right. Or it could be any of these places, I guess. We can try them all. So, I'm still not angry at this game. I can see the logic behind what they were trying to get me to do. So, I should go all the way to the left and try every one of these doors. Yep. So, it'd be nice if it had some accompanying text about the door. Because, like for example, in Silent Hill, you know if a door is locked or if a door is inaccessible, based on what they say. So what you have to do is you have to kind of put those two together. Here, it just says, it just has that with an X on it. But again, I've never played the game, so I don't know if this is a case of every door in the game is accessible or not. So it may not be. Because that's one thing about Silent Hill, is that they need those different texts because every door in the game is not accessible. In fact, quite a few doors are not accessible. I like to make the joke that if you've ever seen, there's actually a couple of sketches and jokes about this, about a store that sells nothing but doors. Old English did a skit. Rick and Morty did a joke about just fake. Rick and Morty, I'll use them as an example. They did that joke about fake doors, and I'm like, yeah, that whoever owns that fake door store probably sells a lot to Silent Hill. Because they love doors that don't open. I like how he goes back to his position. He's like, this is my job, man. Shoot him. There we go. Damn, see, that's not it either. Okay. So, I've got to go back out and try all those 3 places. Okay. So that's one thing that I would say is a failing, is not indicating what these doors are. And since you can't use it automatically, you have to actually go in the menu to use it. You don't know which door it goes to without just trying every door. There we go, see? Let's check the room out. So first off, I should be able to use it to unlock this door. Yep. Can I have a fire extinguisher, please? Can I press these buttons? Can I have a chair? I wonder what this room is for. The tracks are okay. They're not like hardcore bangers like the intro is, but they're alright. I'm not wanting to scream and pull my ears out of my skull. Oh, so I can go up and down. Okay. Let's go down. Let's go up. Let's see what's on the top floor. Locked, locked, and locked. Cool. Oh, I can go up again. Nice. Oh, I can't do nothing with that. Oh, Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Hell yeah. I love those. They're pretty good, for the most part. The chocolate on them isn't high quality. The chocolate and peanut butter are both not super high quality anymore, but they're still pretty good, though. So don't get me wrong. But that's also kind of a thing with a lot of American food over time, is with things like costs and then regulations and distribution and blah blah blah. Over time, a lot of that stuff ends up falling by the wayside because it just costs. It costs them. It's goo. It costs them too much to make them properly anymore. There's a lot of factors to it. A lot of factors to business that's kind of annoying. I ain't seen any zombos in a while. When used correctly, a blowtorch can be used to cut holes through metal. The keys have been lost for the special storage area on first floor. This blowtorch may be useful there. Oh, I like the fact that it actually just directly tells you. It says, yeah. Yeah, there's something good about the mix of peanut butter and chocolate. It's a good mix. Blowtorch, hell yeah. Which one is that? Is that the, let me switch over towards... yeah. Leon Jam. I think... I don't want to spoil anything, but I think in this game Leon becomes a zombie. And that could be one of the reasons that people hate this game. I mean, it's definitely why it's non-canon. But, who cares? Hell, what's the canon ending of Silent Hill 2? People will argue about that all day long. And being canon or not doesn't make it not fun. It's like, oh man. You know, because, I mean, I was back on the Silent Hill forums way back. You know, back when Silent Hill 2, you know, came out. When Silent Hill 3 was coming out. I think it was around the time Silent Hill 3 came out. You know, and oh, good lord. People could argue back and forth about which ending is canon in RE2 and Silent Hill 2. No, because in 4 he said his son disappeared. That means the in water ending is canon. And it's like, no. It's like, fellas, they made such a vague reference. It could be any ending. It could even be the UFO ending. So I can't open any of those doors. So what do you say? Info. Special storage area on 1F. Well, this is the cargo area. That's true. What's interesting about toy guns is that some places actually have pretty strict regulations about how powerful they're allowed to be. I know Australia does. They have kind of strict regulations on how strong they're allowed to be. In fact, some types are regulated in that they have to be in certain parts of it. That they, like, I think some of those Orbeez or whatever guns, whatever they're called, some of them actually have to be registered. It's kind of complex. So I don't know which anything specific other than it could be kind of strict, right? Hell, even here we do have restrictions on certain things with toy guns. You know. So what, did that just take me here? Oh yeah, some of them toys are... Wait, do I still have it? So then what was in here? Okay. Did I waste it? I don't think so. Okie dokie. Let me see something here. Give me just a moment. Excuse me. So where do I find the security card? Fourth floor seating. Something's not right here. Oh yeah, you've been talking a lot, which is awesome. Cause it. Oh, see, there you go. It was right there. I didn't check every corner. Oh yeah. Like I said, thank you for stopping by, because it's awesome, you know, to have people coming in and chat. Because I do have a lot of lurkers, which is also great. I love lurkers, but I also talk a lot. So, especially if I have topics, I don't just ramble on about nonsense. Because which I will do. Like I like spiders, and I'll start talking about spiders, and it's like, Jesus Christ, I've been talking about spiders for 30 freaking minutes. It's like, yeah, whatever, buddy. Is the crowbar a weapon? Or do I use it for something? I didn't read the thing. The crew room door on second floor. I do like how he actually tells you precisely where to use it. So, what does Snake's seat smell like? You mean Solid Snake? In which case I'll say this, imagine the smell. It probably smells like liquid, you know. So let's see. It said second floor crew. Jammed crew room door on second floor. So welcome in, Teddy. Teddy Belcher 4K, Ultra Wide 21.9. That's a hell of a name. Okay, so I can go in that one. Can't go in that one, so I assume I have to use the crowbar here. Fire extinguisher, hell yeah. I love names that are crazy. Like, it's always fun. So now I need to go to the fourth floor, because that's where the security room is. I believe he said. Let me check my inventory again. Third floor. Well, since these elevators give me access to third floor, I will go there. Teddy Belcher 4K. Of course, it's not the best name ever, which is Michael Oxbig. I'm gonna assume there's no way to get soft locked or anything in this game. Or that there's multiple endings or anything crazy. Data control room on the first floor. You need the operator password card to reboot the computer. The operator crewman can often be found socializing in the piano bar on the second floor. So the piano room bar. Oh, awesome. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chatting and everything. So you know, feel free to talk on the Discord and all that kind of stuff. Any kind of suggestions that you have, you know, whether that game that you mentioned or any others. Okay, so piano room, second floor. And this is data control room on the first floor. So let me go to the first floor. This is the first floor, right? No. Why would I think this was the first floor? Yeah, so it's probably that locked room. It has to be. Because I don't know of any other room in here, so... I don't think I need to go down there, do I? Nope. He said, unlike that other one, this one actually has a map. Which I have to appreciate greatly. Let's take this guy out. Gotcha, buddy. See you later, alligator. Set of elevators on the east of the ship. Oh, he's not dead, is he? Let's take him out. Damn, he's hitting me. He's taking out my armor. Shit. Data control room on the first floor. So wait, this isn't the data control room? Yeah, this is the data control room, and it is on the first floor. So what, do I use this here? Weird. Okay, so this place has got reel-to-reel computers. I mean, it was the 90s, man. We had floppy disks. Wait, hold on. Let me look at that key card again. Not that. Set of elevators on the east of the ship. So that door won't open up, so I'm assuming... Yes. Cool. Cool. So I was able to suss it out. Alright, I'm figuring things out. Let's see what's going on here. I think there's another armor I missed too, so... Boiler room on the second floor. This is not a data control room, is it? Operations room. Alright, if this room is a dead end, I don't mind coming in here. It's kind of a fetch quest, though, a lot of this stuff. Let me make sure I can't use the disc here. I would assume that wherever I can use it is where the exclamation point would pop up. That it would say, hey, you can do something with this. Like he'd be like, I can't use this computer right now. Okay, cool. So I guess the next thing is to go to the second floor. Let me check on the side of the hall. See if there's anything. Nothing? Okay. Just a second. I don't have any hydrate redeems, so I had to hydrate myself. So let's see, second floor. And let me check this info again. The boiler room on second floor, so... Ooh, I need to change my weapon. Let's see, boiler room, second floor. That's a lot of doors to check. So it's most likely going to be any number of these other doors. So let's see, in this, so first let me check this next room. So it's one thing, is that an improvement to this game would be any item that's the items be auto use is probably an improvement that could be made to this game. That way there's not a lot of guesswork. And then the next is this door. We're clearing them out. Clearing them out. And then there's 3 doors all the way over there, so. But I'm having fun with this game. It's pretty interesting. Because it actually, it does feel like a Resident Evil game. It's a weird Resident Evil game for sure, but what they've done with it is so interesting. See, I doubt these are the boiler room. Just because they look like normal rooms, but I'm gonna try anyway. Because it's better to try and fail than it is to not try and say, it's probably not that, and then have it be that. That's one of the biggest things that'll make you want to pull your hair out when you try something, when you just don't try something. Here we go. Of course, it was the very last door. Steam. Whoa, whoa, slip on the oil. Still don't know what I can do with the oil. So let's see what I got. I got a staircase and a dead end, so. Let's see what's in the dead ends. I also missed an armor somewhere, so I should try to go and try to find that. Because I was just looking at a quick little text guide. Rocket launcher? Come on. Let me have the launcher, you know. Come on. Let me have it. I mean, I guess it works is to give you incentive to come back through this way. Plus, with the way the game seems to be designed, I don't think it's a case of you'll never come back here. That was one of the problems with Code Veronica, is that it's you know, it's segmented similar to Resident Evil 3, but it's very easy to miss a lot of stuff. I think one of these chairs over here has an armor on it. Yep, that one at the top does. See if I can kite these guys down. Yeah, come on, come get me. Come get me, homie. Let's see if I can. Oh, wow, that's close. Yeah. And another thing is, I don't mind using save states, because some games are kind of frustrating without them. This game doesn't seem too bad, because every continue I've seen is where it's just like, yeah, you just continue. They're like, yeah, you just continue the last checkpoint or whatever. Which I think is really cool. I mean, especially because... Oh, yeah, I can understand that. How's it going, darling? Darling. See, that's that southern accent coming in. Hi, darling. Oh, man. Anyway. Yeah, CVX is weird. I was saying this the other day about it. That the thing about the game is that they clearly tried a bunch of different... They tried to experiment with the formula. What the hell is this? It might be a one-way thing. They tried to experiment with the formula, and for better or for worse, right? It's interesting. But the downside to it is that I think a lot of it didn't work. You know, like, they had the 2 characters with that could share the box, but they couldn't share inventory. So anytime you switched, you had to stick. Oh, awesome. Yeah, how long have I been streaming? 4 hours? I don't know, I may stream another hour, because then once it gets to 3, I gotta do other things, but... plus, once it gets past 5 hours, I will start to get burned out if I keep going. But, oh yeah, hopefully work's not too bad, you know. Hopefully it's not too stressful or anything. hell? Yeah, CVX is interesting. No, it's perfectly fine because again, since I also do on YouTube, you know, if the VODs ever expire on Twitch, which they will, uh, they're always on YouTube. So, okay, so now I'm at a losses. Oh yeah, I can go down here. I was about to say I'm at a loss, but I didn't come down here yet. Yeah, it's just CVX definitely necessitated Resident Evil 4. Keeper's Diary is out at the end of this month. Keeper's Diary. I haven't heard of that. That's just what I like to say about CVX. Keeper's Diary. Oh, it's like a film. Oh, that'll be awesome. I'll love to see that. Oh, that's nice. I like the exposed pistons. I'm sure they do a lot of compression, but that looks awesome. Fan films can be so great. Uh, you know, because typically it's done by people who love the series. It's not done by a bunch of suits who want to make money, right? It's done by people who love the series, know what they love about the series, and know what they want to see and how to adapt it. Versus, you get a lot of other things where you might get an actor who goes and plays and they're like, oh yeah, I've never played this game before in my life, but I'm about to play a starring role in a movie about it. It's like, great job. Again, they're actors. They don't have to. Oh man, all this ammo I can't get access to. Damn. They're actors, so they're supposed to act. But also at the same time, you gotta be like, come on. You gotta be a little bit like, come on. That would be really interesting. Because, okay, here's one of the things. Sonic the Hedgehog, right? They tried to do their own stuff with Sonic 06, and then they tried to re-release Sonic the Hedgehog on the Game Boy Advance, and that was a terrible version of it, right? Did all that. Then there's the guy, Christian Whitehead, who was doing his own fan stuff. And they're like, bro, you come here and work for us, right? And then boom, some of the best stuff Sonic's ever did once he got involved. Re-releases a Sega CD that had extra stuff in it. Not Sega CD, but Sonic CD. Sonic Mania, stuff like that. A dude that really knew what was great about the series and worked in it. And worked to bring it, bring new stuff to the modern age, or whatever you want to say. Something like that. So, that should be like that. They do something really good. They should say, hey, you guys, come here. You help us. We'll pay you. I mean, because to be honest, it's no different than the way writers for stuff will write about things they don't know about, right? Like cars, right? You'll get a guy, or guy or woman or anything, and they'll write a movie about cars, but they don't know anything about cars because it's about the story, not about the cars. But the cars are a central aspect of it. So you get goofy shit, like what's in Fast and Furious, right? Manifold danger imminent, goofy stuff like that. That was written by people who know absolutely nothing about cars, right? You don't want people who don't know about, and granted, the people who know about cars aren't necessarily the writers, right? They could be two separate people, but you also have people writing about stuff they don't know about. It'd be like if I decide to write, I wanted to write a movie about a teenage girl and the struggle she has to go through. They'd be like, what the hell do you know about being a teenage girl? And I'd be like, I don't know. And I guarantee you look at the credits of some of these movies about teenage girls and you're like, this was written by a 53-year-old guy. What the hell does he know? Anyway, I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing here. Because I'm getting kind of stuck a lot. I got a rope, I got a fire extinguisher. Yeah. It's like there's nothing wrong with. And I'm not saying that hire every Jim Bob Jerry on YouTube who does this, that, or the other, but at the same time, you need to be able to recognize both. You need to. It's not just about recognizing what will sell well, but it's also about recognizing something that will get the fans interested. Because the fans get interested, they're gonna sell it. Oh, I forgot. I've got the PDA that will tell me stuff. I'm a dingus. Find the key to unlock the security room on 4F and use the security cameras. Okay, that actually didn't help very much. Okay, let me see something here. But from what little I can see of it, it looks awesome. That's going to be awesome. I'm going to watch the hell of it. I haven't really been a big fan of the Resident Evil movies because I feel like they're fan fiction starring the director's wife, right? Although the lady that played Jill, whose name I can't remember, in the second one was awesome. She did a great job. But let's see. Let's see. Hmm. So I haven't done that yet. So I've got the data disk. Where the hell do I use the data disk? Oh my god, really? Ugh, great. So I gotta go back to that computer room. I did miss something, apparently. Let me check this. Yeah, we could at least consult them, right? You could so consult these consult fans and stuff like that to be able to get like good info on like how to make something in a way that the fans would like it. Uh and I know how people like to say about fans can be the worst because they're so picky and they'll never be happy, and it's like, I mean, sometimes yeah, but generally the problem is that the fans just don't like what they're making because what they're making kind of sucks. I mean, it is what it is, right? You know, like I've only seen like the first two Resident Evil movies, and I'm not really interested in watching the rest because they're just kind of mediocre to me. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's sometimes just so great just to get nice and clean and just not have to worry about nothing. Man, I tell you, it's just a time and a half. Let's try this now. Can't blame you on that at all. Well, we at least have access to the boiler room now, so. Hmm. Jesus. Sweltering. Yeah, it's especially like when you've been sweating all day, dealing with the heat and stuff, and then you just have at least a little time that you can just get cleaned off. So let me go in here. There's supposed to be a blue box on the wall. I don't think it's this room, because this is the computer room, and I need the security room. The data control. Wait, what floor? Oh, it's on the first floor. Yeah, when the night's really hot, that's like the worst to try to sleep in, you know? Like I typically try to stay warm, but still when it's like super hot, it's so frustrating. Like you want to be a little cool when you sleep. Like I had to tell Rose about the blankets because we had too many blankets. And I was like, it's super hot. We got to do something. We got to drop one of these damn blankets. Mosquito? I'm not sure what that is. Unless you're talking about actual mosquitoes. In which case, oh, they're the worst here. Like here we have them a lot. So is this about a blue panel on the wall? Oh yeah. Oh, especially when they get in your like room at night. Like you're trying to sleep and then every couple of minutes you hear zzz. See, I'm in the data control room. What am I missing? Yeah. It's like, I'll deal with the itching, just please don't wake me up, because I'm a super light sleeper, so if I'm laying there and then suddenly I hear zzz in my ears, I'm immediately frustrated. I will, like, get up and then take a flashlight, like, with all the lights off and, like, shine it in hopes that it'll create a shadow where I can catch it, and I will hunt that thing down. Okie dokie. So I'm not really sure what the hell I'm doing here. Oh, yeah. It's always the worst, because you just want to call in, but you know that they're not going to be very happy about that. Alright, maybe the rope. See, so I don't need the fire extinguisher yet. They don't need it till after this first boss fight, so I'm not sure what the hell I have to do right now. Because the fire extinguisher and the rope I don't need yet. God. It's got to be something with the... When can I use the data disk? Oh, they also spelled it wrong in this guide. You guys have to give me just a moment. I've got to go to the restroom. Excuse me, I'm gonna go get some water. Delicious. Okay, so what I think I'm missing is I was supposed to get a security card from a zombie on the upper deck. So I think there's one I was supposed to kill that I didn't, and I had a security card that would give me access to that door that was like right next to everything. That was locked. So let's see. First off, I'm gonna save a state. Where am I? That's not it. Okay. So I'll need to go up. Let's see. Not there either. Need to go up again. Let me try something too. Let me see if this door's open yet. Oh, my stomach. Stomach feeling a little rough. So, I think I have to go all the way back over there. Because somewhere around here, there's supposed to be a zombie. Where we came to the 4th floor from. So, I think it's going to be on this floor. This guy doesn't really specify like what rooms and stuff everything is happening in. That's one thing that kind of always annoys me, is when you get some guides that do that say from the room with the ball in it, you need to go left. It's like I don't remember which room the ball was in. Especially when the rooms actually do have names. So it's like, let's see. You know, it's like navigation, guys, is it's like you got to be more specific than that because direction is relative, especially when it's like comparing to something that's changed state since you know, where it's no longer objective. You know, like it's easy if you're following the guy. Basically, the problem with a lot of these guides is that the way they're designed is they're designed for you to follow them from end to end. So it's like, oh, I know where that is because I'm there right now. Versus if you're trying to follow a guide after the fact, you don't know where that is because like when it says, oh, hey, the place that we went, the place that you got to the 4th floor from, and it's like, ugh, where is that? So let's see. Is there another guide? Oh, here we go. We do have maps. Let me look at this. At least, uh... C C4 is the security card. 1, Kevlar armor security card from zombie. So yeah, it's back out on the deck. Because I've got to go... I've got to go to the, What I've got to do is I've got to go back on the deck with the crowbar zombies. And one of them is supposed to drop the key card, and I guess I just didn't fight them. So from here, I gotta go see, that won't help me, so I'm not gonna go there. Wait, it does have an elevator though. Let me take the elevator. Save myself the trouble. That's why I like proper strategy guides, because they have maps that label where everything is, and they're typically written to be like a true guide, right? Granted, GameFAQs is great, don't get me wrong, but again, because it's user-generated content, that also means that you kind of have to deal with... See, I don't think this is the guy. I don't think either of these are the guys. You know, so the downside of user-generated content is a game that's not popular is not going to have many strategy guides. See, this person's got items. So, is this who I missed? Ups, come on. There we go. There we go. Oh. Hey, I'll take an herb. That's fine. And I tell people that, for me, I have trouble interpreting, not everything, but I can have trouble interpreting specifically what someone means by something. Because, you know, when you use relative terms, like, I like for people to use objective terms, you know. Like, for example, giving directions, it's like, just tell me the address, and I'll figure out from there. Because with an address, I can take a map, and I can find it through a map. But if you just say, but if you try to get me from landmarks, then I'm like, you know, when you say, oh, take a left once you go past the shed, I'm like, is that does that count as a shed? What is that? Is that a shed? Kind of, it's like, that doesn't really look like a shed. It looks like a barn. You don't know what they precisely mean by that. Because again, you may know that it's not a shed. Or something like that. Yeah, see, now I'm confused. Maybe it's this guy. And notice how the background is different based on where you're fighting these guys. Very cool. Yeah, being lost sucks ass. Oh! It's because I never went up here. That's why. There's a lot of ammo wasted. Damn it! Damn! I was gonna go ahead and kill this guy because I think there's more up here I gotta get. Damn. So let me look at the map. Oh, see, when I went to I went through that other door because I was like, oh, this is where I came from. I don't have to come through here. So that's 100% on me. That's not the game. That's me not fully exploring the area. Damn. So I went and did all this other stuff unnecessarily. But hey, we've at least continued. And I got it best because I looked at a map. What can I do with this hunk of junk? Barry searches through the switches on the control console to activate it. Wait a minute, this doesn't look like one of those creatures. Hey, listen up, can you hear me? Girl, Leon, is that you? Huh? You know Leon? Who are you? I'm Special Agent Barry Burton. I'm a friend of Leon's. I'm Lucia. Leon went off to find the horrible monster that's turning everybody into zombies. Leon rescued me and told me to wait here until he gets back. Where is Leon right now? I don't know. He left here ages ago. I'm scared. I keep hearing noises. Oh no, you have to help me. I think it's that monster banging on the door. He's here. Please help me. Don't panic. Calm down. Just tell me where you are. I'm on the sun deck. Hurry, the door isn't going to hold much longer. Hold on, I'm on my way. I assume that they want to do all that time limit, so I'm going to save state. Because after all that. Okay. So wait, where's the sun deck then? Oh, cool. I can save now. I thought I just heard a scream. It seemed to be coming from the east. Congratulations, Barry. See, this is a game that directions are useful. Again, that last game, it's like, it'd be nice if it had given us a map or anything. Instead, you have to make your own. This one has a map, it just doesn't label what you have to be in the room for it to tell you. And again, the reason why I got stuck is completely my fault. I was wandering around, and I was stuck because of one enemy I didn't kill. There's that scream again. This time I know it's Lucia. She must be really close. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. I would prefer for this not to be the blood of Christopher Redfield. I don't think it's either of those rooms. I can hear Lucia. She's on the other side of this door. Barry reaches the sun deck. From the edge of the shadows, he can see something hideous and large chasing Lucia. Help me! Keep it away from me. Oh, wrong one. If that's the BOW, this is my lucky day. Oh man, look at this pixel art. Oh man, he's ripped. Look, he's doing the pose. Oh, this dude's ripped, man. This dude's shredded. Sweet mother up! I spoke too soon. Oh shit. Ah, get it off me! Oh, well there we go. The BOW dissolved in an amoeba-like form. Then it disappears rapidly into the shadows. That thing just vanished. I'm glad he was finally gone. It was horrible. Are you hurt? Let me see your arm. What the? Not a scratch. I could have sworn he hurt you. I was lucky, wasn't I? Yeah. He's like, yeah, I guess. Oh, he did say, I guess. I guess you were, but let's not push that luck, okay? Stay close. That thing might still be around. No, he's gone. What makes you so sure of that? I don't know. I just feel it. Uh-oh. Oh, right. But what is it? Something wrong? No, nothing. Come, let's go find Leon. So wait, she's in... Oh, man. I got a party now. So can I equip her with something? Okay, cool. So, let's see what the PDA says. Locate Leon. Okay, so I should probably go back to... Oh yeah, because he mentioned trying to find Leon's security monitor, so I guess I should go there. So... Oh, here we go. Barry, do you copy? Barry, do you copy? Over? Copy, over. Thought we'd lost you. What's going on out there? I found the survivor, and I'm pretty certain I've located the BOW. It took everything I threw at it, but then it vanished. Unlucky about the BOW, however, we have news on Leon. We have unscrambled Leon's last message. We believe he is somewhere in the first-class cabin area. Thanks for the update. Over and out. Why don't we take the lift down? It would be a lot quicker. The lift? Well, that's how you know this. Either the character's British or this game was made by British people. Oh no, it does call them elevators. Wait, can I go through here now? Looks like that door to first class is locked. If it helps, I have a key to second class. No. The door to first class is locked, and she's like, I've got a completely different key. Thanks. We might find something of use in there. That's pretty funny. So let's see. We got an assload of doors to check. Ooh, herbal. Okay, I should probably take an herb because I've got some damage. And I should equip some more Kevlar. Ah! I kind of ran into that. I should have expected that. Well, this music's getting hectic. Come on, die. There we go. Oh, he's got an item. Okay. Can I take him out from here? Gotta get a little closer. There we go. Damn, I wasted my ammo. Oof. I needed some. Okay. Ooh, boy. Mm. Damn. Oops, wrong button. I like checking the map a lot. Yeah, I don't want to deal with her yet. I'm tired, and I'm going to go to sleep. Yeah, sorry, bud. Oop. Damn, there's probably items in here, but I don't want to deal with these zombies just yet. Unless I know they have items. Nice, 2 shots. Like, so overall, like I said, it's not a bad game so far. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, come on. I know you can run away, but... running away is... Ooh, Simtex. Okay, 5th floor? Okay, cool. Well, that's useful. And I'm sure I probably have more items I can get. It's just the knife is really slow. Just a second. Had to cough up some stuff. I should probably get him out of my way. There we go. Cool. Simtex. Let me see if I can kite him up here. Come on. Come on, bud. Ooh. Lockpicking tools. Hell yeah. So I wonder with this if I can unlock all doors. That'd be cool. But at this point, I should have plenty of ammo where I could fight if I need to. But... oh god, they're right on me. Oh my god. They said no. Oh, nice. Oh, he's not dead. Well, he can eat me, so... Oh, so this is how this game's gonna go, huh? Not even give me a crumb or nothing? Alright, game. Alright. I'll equip the knife. Because I think I got shotgun shells in here. Yeah, so I don't have to fight her. I'm double checking the rooms. That, I got what was in there. I got what was in here, because there's no zombies. I was double checking myself so I don't miss anything this time. There's nothing in here. Already did this. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to be thorough this time because I don't want to miss something and be like, oh. Oh, because I didn't want to fight that one zombie. Ugh. Uh. Come on. Damn. I decided I'd try to practice that, and I messed it up. I'll just shoot her. Ah. I was trying to aim, but... Hit her. There we go. Jeez. Feeling like a scrub. I should save state it, but I'm not going to. Gotta punish myself for being a scrub. There we go. Oh yeah, that was a locked door, so I should try the lock-picking tools. Ah, so it says lock without a key. That probably has a key then. And I should probably change the knife again. I'm gonna keep trying it with the knife. Come on, come closer. There we go. If you do it just right, you can do pretty well. Ah, you mean tell me there was nothing in here? At least I didn't get hit, so... Or use any ammo, so... And I already explored this one, didn't I? Yeah. So I gotta make sure I get all of them. Damn. So I guess when Leon pops up, he's gonna join my party too. Please tell me there's something in here. Come on, game. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Alright, let's try lockpick again. Oh, it uses it up, huh? Oh, there's two of them. Come on. Get closer, buddy. Come on. Ugh. There goes my armor. Access one of the second class cabins on 3rd floor. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I ain't messing with you guys no more. There it is. The rifle. Rifle. Ugh. Ah, gotta be more careful. There we go. So it's either gonna be this one. No, because that's not locked. I'm gonna assume that I'll be able to go back in the area. First class cabins on 3rd floor. Okay, cool. So now I can go back there. So I'm gonna assume that the next... Now we have the first class cabin's key. We can go look for Leon. Great, I'll follow you there. I mean, what else you gonna do? Yeah, this game... I never played... Are you talking about... Which one are you talking about? The other one I was playing? Ah, I allowed that to happen. I wasn't paying much attention. There we go. I was asking, which game? Were you talking about the one I was playing earlier? Or I may have said something and then forgotten what I was saying. Like if I mentioned another game, I may have completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, what's that? Wait, it's that monster. He's somewhere around here. Huh? Where? I can't pinpoint his location, but he's definitely nearby. Oh, he's right there. Oh, I have never beaten it before. I've never played it before. What? I died? Wait, hold on. Let me check something. Oh, so the armor doesn't wear out. Oh, I thought the armor did wear out. Wait, where am I? Damn. It went down in one shot. Holy crap. So if you continue, it does it looks like it does respawn though. Wait, it's that monster. He's somewhere around here. So yeah, I've never played this game before, and so I was kind of interested in it because I thought it would be, again, just for the Resident Evil playthrough, and I think and so far it's actually super interesting. Well, there we go. Hey, Lucio, what's going on? How did you know that thing would be here? I told you I can feel its presence. Right, I'd like to believe you, but I've got this feeling there's something you're not telling me. I can still feel it. It's really close. Ah, he's there. No! That thing just grabbed Lucia. Then vanished. Well. Oh, really? Yeah, it's super... It's pretty obscure. Because, one, it's non-canon. I guess there's some elements of it that they were like, yeah, no. It's super weird. In terms of... Yeah, there are a lot of them. There's a lot of random ones, like Umbrella Chronicles, the Survivor series. There's also Dead Aim, which I think is similar. There's Deadly Silence, which I'm not going to play because it's basically just a port of the first game. I will play the remakes, but not ports. Like, when I say I'm doing them in release order, I did Code Veronica in release order from the original game, but I played hey, what's up, Redix? Or Red Z. I don't know why I called you Redix. Yeah, like, versus... Let me think. Because one, it's got a little... What happened there? I think he got stuck for a second. Red. Alright, I'll call you Red. That'll make it a lot easier. But, yeah, there's some interesting games in the series for sure. Other than the mainline games. Come on, Barry, dodge it, dodge it, dodge it. Oh, come on. I'm trying to conserve ammo here. Without using the knife. I gotta heal up. At least it gives you lots of herbs, so it's not so bad. Come on, come on, come on, dodge it. There's a little bit of slowdown for sure. Whenever you... Oh, he's got an item. Shit, I guess I'll equip the rifle. I mean, it's better than getting blown away. Oh, come on. It's very timing based too, so you gotta be careful. Okay, handgun bullets, okay. Okay, herbs, okay, cool, cool, cool. To some degree, yeah, like practicing your stance, hand position. Things like that. What else? To some degree practicing reloading. Of course, the weight is going to be a lot different. But in general, you got to kind of learn the proper way of handling it, which involves, following the 4 rules of gun safety. So even a toy gun, you still practice the 4 rules. 100% always do. Like, there's this great image of, what's her name? The woman that played Lizzie McGuire. I forget her name. Where she apparently was coming from a range because she had her firearm in a box, and she even had trigger discipline on the box. It's like, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Because you want it to be automatic. Like, yeah, you want all that stuff to be just purely automatic. To where 100% of the time, no matter what, you have trigger discipline. No matter what, 100% of the time, you can get your hands into a proper position and things like that. Okay, so what do I do now? Oh, so okay, so I've got a rope. So now I have to reach Leon. How? Okay, so where can I use the rope? Ah, fuck it. I'll just fight this guy. That way I don't have to deal with him anymore. Damn, bro. Dude wouldn't die. Alright, I've got the rope already, so... Where the hell would I use it? I gotta explore these rooms thoroughly, I guess. Mission Impossible Operation Surma. Interesting. So it plays pretty similar to this? Because this is actually pretty interesting, I must say. It's definitely different. That's kind of true. I'll give you that. It is kind of like the Undertale. It's kind of like Undertale, this game. But I think this is, the combat takes place on this sort of movement mode. Oh, okay. I think overall it's like a pretty interesting menus, maps, it's all the same. I mean, overall it's a pretty solid system. Like, I tell you that, it's pretty firm. I don't really, the only thing that I could say that doesn't feel firm about it is there's some slowdown in certain instances, but that's also because it's an 8-bit system. What do what do I expect? Out of, such an archaic system at this point, It's pretty neat, is what I'll say. So that's kind of cool. And yeah, Undertale. I was trying to remember what the combat reminded me of, but Undertale is a good example where it's very rhythm based. Or not rhythm, but timing. It's very timing based, right? Oh, it's this hole that's directly in front of me. Duh. This hole appears to go down a long way. I didn't know anything other than doing a teensy bit of practice before to, get it running and make sure that it worked and everything. But it didn't take much to figure it out. Barry descends the rope to reach Leon. Leon, come on, wake up. Leon regains consciousness. That's all he needed was Barry to say, hey. My head. Barry, what are you doing here? When you failed to report in, somebody pushed the panic button. So they called me in to pull your fat out of the fire. To pull your fat out of the fire. To pull your fat ass out of the fire. Jeez. Right. Sorry for dragging you. Wait a minute. There was a girl. Yeah, I know Lucia, right? She's been captured by that thing. There's something about that girl that bothers me. Like what? Well, she's got this weird power. Maybe she's the BOW that we're looking for. Yeah, sure. And that thing that doesn't fit the bill. Yeah, but listen, right now I'm convinced that Amoeba thing's a pretty good candidate for what we're looking for. Until I'm convinced otherwise, I'd like to see what I can do to save what may be the only survivor in this hellhole. You're right. There's a security room that back the way I came. We might be able to use the observation monitor to find her. So yeah. Yeah, he's just been like, oh, he put the snooze button. Yeah, so I did a little cursory whatever. I played a teensy bit of it just to test it and all that kind of stuff so I wouldn't go in completely blind. Just because I find that sometimes that's a quick way to make mistakes. Is to go in completely blind, because then you're like trying to figure stuff out. But I only played it for a few minutes. But I've been able to pick it up pretty good. The only problem I've had is knowing that the exclamation point comes up when you get near an enemy with an item. So I know that that's someone that I can kill to get the items. And figuring out the thing about the doors. Ah, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Don't waste your ammo, me. There we go. Please tell me he's got some good stuff. Okay. Small piece of the receiver of the toy gun fell off. I mean, yeah. Plastic, of course, any kind of dark plastic can be really brittle. In fact, Legos in general actually has this concept called brown brittle, because there's something about the dye, the brown dye that they use, that just makes the plastic very brittle. There we go, that door's unlocked. Alright, so I should explore these other doors. He doesn't have any items. But, you know, it didn't take much for me to figure this game out, other than, like, little things, and I did have to... Oh god, I'm surrounded. Okay. There better be some ammo in here. And it's ultimately, like I said, ultimately, I actually like the way they did this. This is a good way to take something like this and make it work, you know? This is the rest of the gun is like dark green. Yeah, so that may actually have that same kind of like material. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. What an interesting way to do it. Yeah, so like as I play this game, I keep finding new... I don't have the grenade launcher yet. I keep finding new things that make me say this game is very interesting, so... It's a super interesting system, a way to do it, you know? There we go. And so, I actually think this is not bad at all. It's just, you got to get into the mindset of it. Damn, man, these zombies are everywhere. Oh, they have items? Okay. There we go. Ugh. It definitely gives you the survival horror feel, because, let's see. To catch up on procedures crewmen should read during their spare time, many technical books can be found in the library on the second floor. Well, thank you. I assume that's a clue. Oh, God! I should have paid attention to that. Oh, I didn't read that. Okay. So, being that this piano... Oh, that's what the exclamation was, because of her in the background. It'd probably... If like I said, I'll have to look at it... I'll do a little bit of research to see what I think about playing it. But if I did it, it would be either on Saturday or Sunday. If any day, probably Sunday. Because I do work this Saturday. And I typically try to stream earlier than later. Just because later I'm usually spending time with Rose rather than spending time streaming. It just depends. Sometimes I will stream, but other times... Nothing? Okay. It just depends. You know, because we're often going to be doing something in the afternoon. Can I use the toilet? Get the hell out of here, Barry. I have no choice but to fight her. So, like, yeah, so basically you just keep an eye out and, you know, Again, on my Discord, I try to make announcements at least when I decide to stream. And at least a little bit information beforehand. Damn it. Okay, what do I have? Shotgun time. 2 of them. There we go. Get those guys out the hell of my way. Where was the security room at? It was back on the 4th floor, wasn't it? First, let me check this key. On the 2nd floor. So where am I? I'm on the 2nd floor. So it's probably going to be one of those 2 doors. So let me go. Overall, though, I actually like this. It's pretty good for the most part. Like, you know, I get a little bit stressed with the ammo availability. But that's also because that's kind of Resident Evil in a nutshell. So like if you're not stressed because of ammo availability, are you really playing Resident Evil? So I see they have indeed respawned. Let's just go back through here. Because I only want to fight this one. I could probably switch to the knife after I do some shots. Ah, come on. Come on, Leon. Come on, get closer. Alright, I should probably heal up Leon. I mean, I still have plenty of healing items, so... This game's really trying to test me now, isn't it? Oh, he's not dead. See you, buddy. That's right. We're missing every shot we take. Okay. Really? So then where's the library? Wait. Yeah, where the hell is the library? It said 2nd floor. Let's try this again. I'm not going crazy, am I? Oh, was I not close enough to the door or something? During meal breaks, crewmen should use the kitchen on 3rd floor. The kitchen is found next to the Ocean View Lounge. I do like how they do have it to where they try to stay within a certain area. Ah, come on! That one just popped out of nowhere. Ship's lounge on the 3rd floor. Okay, cool. This guy's got items, so... I've got pistol bullets again, so... I hope he's got bullets. Nice, 2 shots. It says 3rd floor, right? Yeah. What time is it? Oh, Lord. I still got time. So from there I can go up. The lounge on the 3rd floor has to be one of those 2. I'm so caught up in playing this game, I don't want to stop. But I do have things I have to do. So I will have to continue this another day. Which is both good and bad because I do like this game. He's got items, but I don't want to bother him. Yeah, he's got items, so I'm going to take him out. Give me items. Oh, okay, cool. Red herb. Let's see. It's time to go up these. No, no, no. Oof. Oh, the stair zombies respawned. Damn it. See if I can kite her to stay away from me. Whoop! Go faster, you idiot! There we go. Alright. So the only doors that are locked here can be those 2, so... Which I know I'm supposed to go to the security room, but... I don't wanna. Please don't make me fight this one. Ah, I have to. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. So basically, I'll probably just save state it in just a minute. You see, it like slows down when they get close to you. So that's the only downside with this is that bit of slowdown. It makes you a little bit angry. So then the only other place is, I guess I gotta use the elevators to get there. Or the crew elevators. Which makes sense because I think he says it's probably the sound effects. That's a good point. You're probably right about that. Let's see, what's the best way to get... This probably wasn't the best way to go. But yeah, you're probably right about that. It's probably that. Because, and I bet you those files of the zombie sounds are pretty huge. Because like, in, yeah, MIDI is terrible at replicating voice sounds. Ah, come on. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Running away kind of sucks, though. Because you're like, oh, and I'm poisoned? Because, like, you have to do that, and then you can still get hit. Like, I guess it's okay because the game's not really random battles, but I do get annoyed when a game doesn't... If a game makes it too difficult to, So this one has items. Okay. This game really isn't that bad about it, but... You know how some games make it kind of annoying and difficult to run away? Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying as shit. Oh god, there's 3 of them? Yeah, or 2 of them? I want to say 3. Oh, there is 3. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm scrubbing it. Ugh. Wasted my ammo here. I'm a dingus. That was terrible. And this one finally has items. Come on. Here we go. Give me something good. Yeah. Yeah, running away just really sucks in this. I mean, they get a free hit. And that alone is pretty much worthless. Frustrating. I mean, first you have to go into the little menu, and then you have to like hit the thing to escape. One thing, again, I'm very critical of games, especially if they have random battles that make it difficult to run away. Like Parasite Eve gives you the option to run away. There's no point in doing it because it only works half the time. You know, you might as well just fight the enemy. You know, what's the worst that can happen? Because the battles you can run away from are never really that are almost never really that dangerous. Excuse me? This is not the key? Ah. Okie dokie. So it wasn't there. Oh, it's over there, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's it's one of the downsides with this game, I'll say. Is knowing where to use the keys. Like if it gave you a map. Wait. Did you? I'm sorry, if you did, I might have missed it. I'm sorry. I'm thinking... Shit. Yeah, because... that's one of the things that the main games do, where they say, hey... The lockpicking kit? Yeah. So, I guess I gotta go back upstairs. Ah, no, no, no. Don't go to that direction. Go to this way. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, it's so close. But another thing I do like is you can kite them. I like that. That's an aspect of the game I do like. You know, so it actually feels... Yeah. It's very generic, you know. Like, you have to kind of... Granted, you know, at least you do come across... What was it? I got stuck with one where it's like... It, you know, says it unlocked something on the 2nd floor, and I had to check like 5 doors before I figured it out. Just because it doesn't give you a map. Oh no, I've got to go up to the 4th floor. Damn it. Just because it's, okay, what goes up? See, that just goes down. And then I take the elevator. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the game isn't very specific, that's for sure, in certain instances. It's not as bad as some other games. There are other games that will make you want to pull your hair out. I can just get there by those elevators, yeah. Like, I'll tell you a game that's the absolute worst about being unspecific is Digimon World. That game is a great game to play if you have a strategy guide. If you don't have a strategy guide, get one and then play it. And don't buy one because the official strategy guide is useless. You get one online. Because then it makes the game fun. Because then you kind of know a lot of stuff the game doesn't tell you at all. You know, because like you'll try to you know, do specific, you know, try to do a specific Digivolve, like learning how learning skills and stuff works. A lot of that stuff the game does not tell you. And it's also kind of random chance, so you won't really know for sure what to do. Items? No. Items. Yeah. Can I have some? Give me items. Nice. Yes, handgun bullets. Thank you. Like I said, I gotta give it to it that this game, that giving you items is great. It's a great idea. Should I fight them? Nah, not yet. Plus, to be honest, like some stuff like that lockpicking kit, like you're talking about, you know, why is it useless after one? You should be able to use that more than once. So it's kind of weird to me that it just immediately becomes useless. What game is the most egregious about something like that? There's some game where you like have an item like that you use and you basically just throw it away. And I can't remember if it was a Resident Evil game, but there was one game where it was literally like, hey, here's this item, but you only use it one place and then you immediately discard it, even though it would be totally useful. It might have been something like a lockpick or something, I can't remember. Like, it makes sense why a lockpick, or why a specific key in Resident Evil would become useless after a while, right? But, there we go. Ooh, yay, items. But you get other things that's like, there's more uses for this. I'm trying to think of what it was specifically. So I've got 2 rooms, 2 central rooms. Yeah, I think you're right about the sound, because as soon as because I noticed that when it loops or something else, it does seem to slow down a bit. Maybe this game needs a remaster, huh? Computer control room on the 3rd floor. Cool. Actually, I should have killed that zombie that did have items, just in case she had an item I needed. I'm just gonna take care of this guy. He's gonna be annoying if I don't. There we go. See you later, alligator. Okay, cool. Let's just take this one out. First floor cabins. Okay, so I know where that is. This will definitely be a good place to stop in a minute. Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool. Like it's really in depth for what this game is. I assume there's items in here, so I'm gonna take the chance. Ah, come on. Come on, get closer. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it's got a lot of little details that I really like about this. This is fun. I like it better than the other game, that's for sure. So let's see. So that door right there is the destination. So I'm going to go out here, kill this lady, and then get to a good stopping point. Because, I mean, I bet she's just got items, but I'll take her out anyway. She's probably got something useful. Yeah, it definitely gives it a good feel, like, you know. Come on, ammo. I'll take that too. I mean, at least if I have herbs, I can still knife fight, so. Yeah, take her out. Take her out to dinner, take her out. You know, whatever. Whatever works. So I'll take those elevators up to the 3rd floor. I know some people are into zombies. You know. I mean, if that's their thing, it's like, hey. Excuse me. Oh no, don't touch me, don't touch me. Alright. So we're gonna go in here. And then we'll, I'm probably getting ahead of myself too, because I know I'm supposed to go to the security room, but I don't care. Yeah, there we go, come on. Nice. What? Let's see. Oh, Lord. Ooh, that's crazy. So I don't have the grenade launcher yet. What's the point of coming in here? Or is it just an extra thing? Well, either way, it's a good place to pause it. File, save state. Ugh. Anyway, what? Don't give me that. What the hell, Restream? Why did it log me out? Good lord. Anyway, well, thank everyone for joining me. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I really like this, so next Tuesday I'm going to continue playing Gaiden because I think this is really fun. Especially compared to the first arcadey thing. Thank you so much for joining me, Pruno. Let's see, who can I raid? Dark Shocks is playing Ribbon. What is Mask playing? Mask is playing Marvel's Midnight Suns. Interesting. Well, Mask is a good friend of the channel. He stops by from time to time, so we're going to give him a little raid here. Hey. Anyway, so before I send this through, of course, you know, go ahead, drop by, you know, give him a little bit of love. They're working on getting 400 followers because once that goal is reached, they're going to do a playthrough of the entire Silent Hill series, which is something I really want to see because I like Silent Hill, of course. So it's always fun when anybody plays it. So, you know, drop by, give them a follow, you know, and keep on dropping by if you like what they do. So yeah, this was really fun, and I'm glad to continue it next week. So I'm going to be making plans and talking on my Discord about what I might do for either Saturday or Sunday, most likely Sunday, for the next stream. But Tuesday, of course, will be guaranteed unless something extreme comes up. Anyway, you know, if you're on YouTube, be sure to give me a like if you're interested. Give me a sub if you like what you see here, and then of course anything else I make, because I make a lot of different content, so feel free to check it all out. Thank you, Red, for joining me also and for talking so much, because it gives me something to bounce off of while I'm running through this big deck and everything. Uh, so and let me also drop my Discord again so that anyone who's interested, of course, can join my Discord. Especially if you have ideas or just want to talk about things, 100% feel free to you know, to talk on there. Let me delete that, drop my. So um, yeah. So that'll be all. Yeah. So if you're interested in seeing me continue, just join me next week on Tuesday. I'll probably start around 10 o'clock, and go just like today, where I did for about 5 hours, maybe less. Either way. Let's see. Mask. Okay. Here we go. Start the raid. And again, same thing on here, drop a follow and everything. None of my stuff is monetized and everything, so it should all be ad free. Thank everyone for joining me. Have a good one.